Instagram. I don't know about
you. What's going on? Welcome to the worst comic book YouTube channel in the community. The shittiest show you will ever see. Comic Book Fiend Club presents the Drunkcast. I am the Ink Jedi, or Juan, whatever you want to call me. I'm joined tonight by some awesome guys. Go ahead and introduce yourself and shout out to the chat. Welcome.
Guess I'll start. I'm the Bataholic. What up? And tonight, I put a poll up on my page to see what I was bringing to the table. And I'd be damned if everyone didn't say, go ahead and break out the Truly. So
What's going on, Count?
I am the Truly girl.
I don't know how to feel about that.
You were the leader.
Back you on this. I'm sorry.
The community has spoken.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mike G, aka whatever that is, the Strange Spaceman, and I'm disappointed in the East Coast chapter president as of right now because he's drinking Trulies. He can go fuck himself. I'm still drinking White Claw.
Nice, keeping true. OG
and some tequila.
Tom, you can go.
I was gonna go last, but Tom, Guestian from the West-ish chapter.
The West-ish.
I'm drinking a whole lot of lovely Kirkland Costco rum. I started.
Is that rum and not piss?
And this is rum so far. Well, if you can catch me peeing in it today, call me on it, and I'll take a shot every time you catch me peeing in it. But,
and T Money wanted to know if you could keep the pee bottle. She asked if she could have it later.
I feel like there's something behind that, and I'll let you figure that out. That's not my game, bro.
It's somebody's game.
Well, I'm Matt Remy Grayson from the Midwest, and I stayed true to the club, and I'm drinking White Claw, unlike Steve.
Oh man,
And
I am getting the hate right now.
Eventually, Jack Daniels because Tom's here. So shots.
Let's touch on this subject. Steve, what the fuck happened? Like, I remember you used to be so cool, and like a lot of people looked up to you, right? Like White Claw for life,
right?
Who flipped you a Truly?
I don't know what happened.
He's disappointed.
He's disappointed in you. You can start with someone in this chat right now on this show that got me turned into a Truly girl.
It's a traitor.
Is that what it's called, Truly girl? Oh, I also have breaking news. I've been after a book for the last month, going back and forth with the same guy, counter offering him.
Wait.
The counter bid has been accepted. I now own the Goon #1 by Avatar Press at a 9.4.
Nice.
This has been a month-long battle, guys. It's not even funny. I sent Steve a picture. So it started at like 500, and he said no. So then I did like 520. He said no. I just added $5 to every offer, and he finally accepted. So there you go. Hey, what's going on, Roger? Shout out to Roger, 3 Men in the Basement, joining in. What's going on? JM, welcome. Last Highlander, man. I really like this guy's post, man. He's so like in depth with like just everything, like his knowledge of stories and characters. It's really enjoyable. Okay, cool. No one agrees. Highlander, everybody's gonna go fuck yourself.
I totally agree.
Good.
Everybody's like, oh,
Highlander's the best.
He's
I wasn't
awesome.
paying attention.
He's awesome.
Sorry, Uncle Mac.
So I guess let's talk about like the what's going on with DC Comics. Big news. They left Diamond Distributors, and now they're distributing through Midtown Comics and who else?
DCBS.
Good move or bad move? What's your take?
I mean, so like for me personally, right? And any let's put it this way. Anybody who's just a comic book reader, anyone who's like doesn't own a retail shop or sell comic books for a living shouldn't really give a fuck. That's the first thing I want to say, right? Because I mean, it's not really going to affect you. I can understand both sides of the retailer thing. Like I can understand that they're frustrated because things changed, but at the same time, you have like dealers that have bitched and moaned about the monopoly that Diamond has and how shitty Diamond is and all this other shit. So I don't really know. I mean, the only thing I would personally care is if like you start seeing books being dropped, like not being dropped, but like being shorted, right? Like my question is this, like if Midtown has, I'm going to throw a random number out there, 10,000 Batman, whatever Batman books coming out that week, right? And it gets sold out to comic book shops. Are they going to short those comic book shops so that they can keep some on their website? That's the only thing. Like, where is the conflict of interest there? Like, where does it stop? That's what I would be concerned about.
That's my concern too. I am not a fan of Midtown Comics. I live in New York. I've been to all three of their stores multiple times, and they tend to jack up the prices of said books extraordinarily high. Even like just, I remember the Young Guns variants came out, and they had them for like $100 each.
What?
Yeah, I'm not even joking. Like, I'm like, why is this so much? I paid $8 for mine at another shop. You know, so that's my big problem. Like I like what you were saying. I'm not a fan of Midtown, but we'll see how it goes. As long as people are getting their books timely and are happy, then there you go. I know a lot of comic shops, especially what is it, Mile High, are really, really not having. Speaking about jacking up prices, right?
Yeah,
like,
I was about to say, right? For real.
It's like pouring the kettle black on that one, but I mean, it's so.
And that came off a little too personal because they seem like very close friends, him and Steve Jappy. So that came off maybe a little too close to the personal side for him.
Right.
But I think it's a huge conflict of interest. Just talking to the couple of the shops that are around me, I mean, they're majorly concerned that they're getting their books now from a competitor. So what happens when a book like Batman 92, the ratio variant, came out this week, and Midtown doesn't want to ship them extra copies that they have because they can put it on their shelves and flip it for Lord knows what.
Right. That's I think that's the biggest problem. Somebody said that they're becoming a distributor now, so there's a difference. Like they already own their own distribution company way before this. Like that's why they offered the services, because they have they already have the system set up. They already have they have the warehouses, they have the shipping facilities, they have the packaging facilities. So like it's not a new thing for Midtown or DCBS. They're the largest. They're the top retailers that there are. There's nobody else. So I mean, like, I don't know. I just as long as I don't get shorted my books, I don't give a fuck. That's really what it comes down to for me.
You know, maybe for the next Drunkcast, we'll have someone on from Midtown and not talk about anything in regards to it. That'll be fun to do. But yeah, we're getting a lot of comments saying, yeah, I think it's a huge conflict of interest. Last Highliner said, where is it? I can't see. A competitor will now also have access to their sales numbers.
Yeah,
that's true too.
Well, we'll see what happens. I mean, again, I'm not a big fan of bashing things before they come out.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? This could be better, right? You don't. I mean,
but are they also going to distribute like the collectibles? Are they also going to distribute trade paperbacks and all that? Are comic shops going to have to find different avenues to get all this shipped to them now?
No. So it's my understanding is it's going to be trade. It's going to be trades, omnis, and single issue comic books. The other thing that comes with this is now with their setup, DC has officially announced that they're releasing comics on Tuesdays, so that comic book shops, they'll get them on they'll be able to sell them on Tuesdays, and that has to do with, that's another big thing with like Amazon and everything. Normally the way it works is because big book releases are on Tuesdays, comic books are on Wednesdays. The comic book shops get the leg up on all the omnibuses and the trade. They have a full 6 days before Barnes and Noble can sell a trade paperback or something like that, because they have to wait that 6 days to the next Tuesday. So now they want everything sold that Tuesday So that means that Amazon's going to have those omnibus or omnibuses that the shops normally have. So there's a lot more to it than just distribution. And who knows what's going to happen, right?
Right.
But
my shop flat out said that they were going to release DC books on Wednesday with everything else. They're going to have them early, but that doesn't mean anything. They're going to release them on Wednesday with everything else.
And I think you'll find that. Yeah, I think you'll find that a lot. You're going to get the speculators screaming at the top of their lungs like, "It's Tuesday, I want my book." But outside of that, like, I think most comic book shops are going to be, the other thing about it is Diamond started off as a comic book shop retailer. And they still sell directly. You can buy a lot of the toys and stuff directly from them on their website. So like there's already kind of like a little bit of a gray area there. So it's not like this is anything new.
Well, there's only one place that the Comic Book Fiend Club buys all their omnibuses from, and that's InStockTrades.com. Unofficial sponsor of the Comic Book Fiend Club. Make sure you go to InStockTrades.com. 40 to 50% off of all omnibuses, trades, paperbacks. Make sure you go to InStockTrades.com. Now they owe us $100.
No free ads. No free ads.
I'll tell you what. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just don't understand why anybody who is not in the industry as a retailer, who's not in it to make like their living off of, and I don't mean speculators or people reselling back issues on IG and shit like that. I mean, people who really have stores. If you're not one of those people, why do you care? Like, as long as your books come through and they're not damaged, like,
yeah.
I just don't understand why you would really be that upset about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something.
Maybe I am too. I wish Boogie was on because he did not like Diamond. And he had some really good insight on like, a lot of their practices and things like that. But I agree. Moving on. Has everyone here seen Apocalypse, DC Apocalypse War?
Absolutely.
I have not.
Oh man.
You can spoil it to me. I don't.
Yeah, let's talk about it anyways.
What?
Yeah,
Listen, chat. There's gonna be some spoilers going on here for DC.
I don't really do DC, so that's why I stayed out of the last conversation.
Apocalypse War
Until today.
This
Yeah,
movie
that's
has
true.
to be, aside from
And Monday.
Flashpoint, the best DC animated film I've ever seen.
If I remember correctly, on Rotten Tomatoes, it's still at 100% since it's released.
Wow.
Damn.
But I heard King Shark was crap, so let's talk about that. I know nothing about it,
no.
but tell me about it.
Oh,
I
King
thought he was
Shark was
hilarious.
awesome.
Yeah, it was fucking hilarious.
Great. Kryptonite teeth.
Yeah, dude.
Fucking great.
He was
I know some
comedic
crackheads who
relief
people
in the
like
whole thing.
Listen, anybody who takes a character like King
What up,
Shark
Tebow?
seriously and is upset with it, like, come on, dude. It's King Shark, bro. Like, what are we talking about
You
here?
can't go wrong with King Shark. It was such a good movie.
I do like King Shark in that Harley Quinn show, though. He's great in that. The
Oh,
way they
yeah,
portray him in that is fucking
They're
great.
killing it. Shout
That
out to
show's
Lords
good.
of the Long Box. Thanks for coming in and saying what's up.
I mean, like, let's start. Like, do you think is there anything that bothered you about it? Like, anything you didn't like about the movie, or
It wasn't a happy movie. Like,
Well,
there's nothing.
dark, literally.
It was. There was no hope in that movie. Like, the whole time I was like, this is fucking depressing. I'm watching it with Jen. She's like, nothing good is happening right now. I'm like, I know. Turn it off. No, no, that was my big takeaway. Was like, wow. It was sad. It was like there was a lot of gut punch moments in that movie, and then like it paid off at the end. Like it's
I was going to say
crap.
they sort of brought it back around towards the end there, like Batman and Damian embracing when Batman grabbed Damian. Yes. That was and then Zatanna and Constantine kind of her explaining what exactly had happened.
Etrigan was awesome too. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Jon Stewart's scene was fucking terrible.
Yeah, there was no coming back on that one.
Nope, you dead. You gone. And then just watching the Bat family just getting all destroyed.
Yeah, that was
like if you think about it too. Like if you think about it, it's like they're fighting knowing like there's no chance through this whole movie. Like Batgirl definitely knows she's not gonna win in a fight against the fucking, those doomsday mixed breed thing.
Parademons,
Parademons, yeah. Paradooms. Like there was no way.
Oh, the Paradooms, yeah, that's right.
Paradooms, yeah. That's what I was trying to think of.
Yeah.
So with the people that have seen it, since it's the last DC animated movie in this continuity, do you think they took the chances that they did by making it that sad and killing off people and stuff like that? Because they know, like, it's the last one. Let's just fucking go for it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, they shot their shot and they scored it.
They shot their shot big time.
Yeah. What's going on, Dave?
No one was surviving that shit.
What were the movies like before it? I haven't watched a lot of the DC animated
What
stuff.
was the last one? This picked up right after,
Red Sun, I think. Was it Red Sun?
In continuity, it was the Return of Superman.
Return of Superman.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that one either.
It was heavy in the Batman side for most of the continuity stuff.
Right.
The only one I remember is Justice League Doom from 12 years ago.
That one was awesome, dude. Yeah,
that was good.
That's the only one I remember seeing, and I think the one where Wonder Woman went crazy and killed kids and killed Mira or whatever.
Oh, that was
Flashpoint. No, that one
was that.
Flashpoint? Yeah.
Yeah,
was awesome.
I could watch that anytime. That I remember.
I mean, for me, the one thing is it just wasn't a Justice League Dark movie. Like it was a Justice League movie that had John Constantine in it. That's what it was like. It was like the end game of Justice League. That's what it was. You know what I mean? Like you didn't have Deadman and Zatanna and like Swamp Thing. They had to go get Swamp Thing. Like where the fuck is Swamp Thing that he doesn't know that the world is ending? He's like, oh, things. He
played a very minor role for sure.
Yeah,
Swamp Thing was
it was very
okay.
I was dying.
Yeah.
They leaned heavy with Constantine. I felt like he did most of the heavy lifting,
which is fine. Constantine generally seems to be the kind of quote unquote leader of the Justice League Dark from time to for most of the series, but it's just where's the it was Justice League with Constantine and he was just the main character. That's
what they broke it down to, Justice League and Dark. All right, this is the mixture. Fucking love Constantine, right?
Yes,
dude highly underrated.
His animated movie was awesome too, man.
Dude, even
it was really good.
Even in what was it? Fucking the TV show was great. I really liked it.
Yeah, Matt Ryan is Constantine.
100%.
For sure.
If they bring
it's just even if you read Crisis, Constantine called all this shit happening, back in Crisis when that shit first happened. He was able to kind of fucking dodge the Omega Beam or what. Dude's super fucking powerful. And it's just now you're getting to see how much did I miss the choice between but now you're really getting to see all right, let's push up this Justice League Dark. And I think Tebow was saying we're getting that on HBO. It's coming. It's gonna be there, which is really exciting because I really enjoyed Swamp Thing. I really enjoyed Constantine the TV show. I thought that was really good. So I'm hoping that they all tied in together. I know Tom is a big Swamp Thing fan. I think saying big Swamp Thing fan. T-Money!
T-Money, why are you do
T-Money,
this?
tell us a story.
They want to hear a story. You better come with some heat.
You want to hear a story?
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us a story about why your man's drinking Trulies all of a sudden. Slap him or something.
Yeah. Oh my god.
And you're done.
Wait. Are you coming to bed when I'm getting up in the morning?
That's
because my alarm is set for 4:45 in the morning.
Oh God.
All I can say is I woke up with the kids this morning, so my wife is waking up with the kids tomorrow morning. So I'm free and clear on that side.
Oh man. Bro, so
but
all these all these fucking conventions canceling out. I was watching Barry Gary's stream yesterday, his auction, and he talked about how he called his rep for New York Comic Con, and he's like, "Yeah, we don't know what's going on, but it's not looking good."
Yeah,
that's gonna be massive if they cancel New York Comic Con right after San Diego.
That's
and Baltimore.
That's the end of Baltimore. If New York's not happening, Baltimore's not going to happen.
How can any of it happen? I just don't. I mean, you can't even go sit at a fucking bar and have a drink. Like, how is a Comic-Con going to happen? And like, even if it does happen, if they limit it so much to like it's this ultra VIP thing, like, what does a ticket look like? $2,000 to get in? Like, I mean, like, we're only going to allow fucking
at this time people? At this pace, it's just going to be Sam and Steve going to these cons.
Yeah. Don't sell yourself short there, Juan.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
I've seen you both make some moves.
Spend your con money now.
It's true. You know, I mean, that's what everyone started doing, man. Like,
so they did ask for the rest of his money. So they're taking his table money.
Yeah,
he said that. Yet.
He said like, should I pay you? Do I owe you? Gary said that last night, and then he said. The guy was like, oh, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Then he got an email the next day saying like, you still owe us money. That's bureaucracy if I've ever fucking seen it. Yeah, bullshit. I don't know, man. I think what you're also gonna see, right, is like it's just like indicative of the rest of the world right now. Like you're seeing that like people are learning to work from home, right, and they may not have to go back to work. They you know, a lot of places are going to stop paying all the overhead for offices, and I think like some of these, you know, like we should have had E3 this weekend, right? That would have been right now, or like 2 days ago, or something like that. Like
RIP Batman game.
Yeah.
Steve, please explain that to us. What? So Steve has been talking about this Batman game that's been supposed to be announced every year since I joined the club for like 3 years. He's like, yeah, guys, check this out. There's gonna be a new Batman game, whatever. And then we're in our chat, and he's like, yeah, it's happening today, guys. I got news from my sources. It's happening. We waited the whole show. That was it. What happened, Steve?
It turns out I was wrong, but I went back to my sources, and they're confirming August 22nd, big day. Mark it on your calendars. I'm just saying.
Are you being serious?
Well, the next game is supposed to be Court of Owls, which would be really kick ass, honestly.
Well, the fact that they're also selling WB Interactive may be a problem.
Maybe that's why.
Smidge of a problem there.
Wait, is it when I heard, I don't know where I heard this. I think it was probably on Sam's podcast, on We Podcast and We Know Things or whatever earlier. And there's like the Xbox release is next, and they're anticipating. A lot of people are saying that's where the Batman game is going to show up. Oh. I heard that a couple of different places, that when they reveal the new Xbox, they'll do that as well. I mean, it would make sense. It wouldn't make sense to release like the Miles Morales game and Batman at the same announcement. It just, I don't think that makes sense to me. I don't know. Maybe
also that it's Warner, right? Like,
yeah, I mean they've scheduled a big thing to go over like all their future projects. So
I will be there, Roger. Let me know the time and date. 3 Men in the Basement, 4th 3 Men in the Basement comic swap, which was really fun last time.
I definitely want to come to that too. I was when we were at Baltimore last year. Otto and I were talking about. I've been to Terrificon a couple times, and he was telling me how when they go, they like get rooms all near each other, and all the kids hang out by the pool while everybody, you know, they go hard, and they have like somebody watches the kids at night, and they all go hard. So I was looking forward to that, hanging out with everybody. But if we got some comic swaps coming up, I'm down with that as well.
Fuck, Otto is really one of the nicest guys in this community, man. He's so energetic, and I'm just like, I just love being around him. I love being around all those guys, but Otto's a very, very energetic guy, very passionate dude. So definitely fun.
Yeah, Joe Reynolds said, does WB own Rocksteady? Yeah, they do, and they own NetherRealm too.
Oh, that's right. So fucking
Mortal Kombat.
Bye, Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoopsie.
That was good.
Yeah, I practiced. Oh man.
LA Comic-Con sent out an email just recently giving like a little survey, asking if people would feel comfortable attending the convention still this year. And
what's the date scheduled for? What?
Originally, it was scheduled for September, but the convention center is now open on Halloween weekend.
Oh, wow.
Which is when they used to do it. They used to try and do it during Halloween weekend, as close to it as possible every year. This is the first time I think they've moved it up closer. But the convention center may be open during Halloween, so they sent out Robert actually showed me that there's an email sending out, seeing if people would be interested in still attending during that time of the year.
I'll be honest. Right now, I'm putting all my bags, I'm putting all my eggs in the C2E2 basket. I think by then we'll be money to go. I mean, I don't plan for Baltimore because I know they were using the convention center as a makeshift hospital as well. So yeah.
But all right, the question is, are you actually going to go to C2E2 this time?
I'm going to go. Yeah, I didn't, but I'm going to go this time. I made a commitment, and
you missed out on all the love you would have received.
Don't worry. Save it. Save it as soon as you see me. It's going to be fun.
We have enough love to spread around. We got you.
Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of broken hearts this con scene, and there's a bunch of us that were going to try and go to Heroes Con together. The Nomad was going to be there. We were going to go to we had Baltimore again, Terrificon with everybody from Lords of Longbox and all that. Yeah, I was so stoked about this year, man.
It hurts, man.
It's definitely weird. I'll tell you what. Jersey, they're allowing other retail businesses to open up as soon as Monday. In Pennsylvania, they're already open. So me and Jen drove up to Pennsylvania and went to a few shops over there. And dude, it was fucking weird. It was so weird because we haven't been able to go to any shops since March, really. So like going into and digging, it didn't feel right right away. Like it was like one shop had six people allowed at a time. So like you really couldn't dig because then you felt like an asshole.
Fuck that. No, you don't feel like an asshole if you bring a stack of fucking comic books to the front and you say, I'm paying for all these.
No, I know. But in the sense you're like, damn, like I know there's a ton of people outside that really want to, come. I don't know. It's just me. I'm too nice of a guy, I guess. But we stood there for 2 hours. Then we bought some stuff and did, but it was weird. It's really changing the way people, interact with one another. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Paul's wrong. It ain't happening in September. I need it to happen. I want to see Tim sell, but it's not going to happen.
That's the only reason why you want to see.
Yeah,
you want to go. Tim sale.
Tim sale.
Damn, dude, seeing you drink that truly really hurts.
It does, dude. It's just
like every time you take
bad
a sip.
now, but the people spoke. They voted,
dude.
I believe in democracy.
Yeah, dude.
I do. I believe in democracy. Truly,
people voted truly. Fuck you. People voted.
Every time Steve drinks a truly, I want to do that to him. Smash him.
This is actually my last one. The all I have left is watermelon and kiwi, and that shit is nasty. I'm not drinking it.
Damn, I'm so I don't know what this has got me messed up.
I mean, like the comic book store thing. Like what I like. So I probably said this a million times, right? I live in the middle of Vermont. Like you would never know there's all this shit is going on because like you just wouldn't know it. Like short of the fact that nobody's around, right? But I drive to New Hampshire to go to my comic book shop. I've been going there for since I've moved to Vermont for 9 years. So, and that's my shop. So they never closed down. Like they closed down, but they were still doing until like books stopped coming. They were they were doing whatever. Once books started up again, like in March, like he would allow, like if you knew the owner, if you knew him well enough, he would pretty much allow quote unquote the backdoor entrance, like the entrance I would always go through anyways. And so like I would go in and I'd grab my books. But what he was doing is he was just like, listen, if you're coming to pick up your pull, just don't even come into the shop. Just I know I got the hands. I know you're making fun of me.
No, back.
We're going the back door entrance.
Back door entrance, which I normally do.
Oh boy.
Ask my wife. Steve knows as well.
Yes.
But I mean, like he got smart about it. He was like, listen, you can't, like, if you want to come in and look around, that's fine. But if you're coming to pick up your pull, just message me and be like, I'm coming to pick up my pull. He packaged it and he would do curbside still, because there's no reason to go into the shop if you're just picking up your pull and walking out. So like that's what he was doing to kind of like to mitigate the crowding. You know, there was one door for like people who wanted to go in and browse and do their thing, and then there was people who could just walk through and either do contactless payment, or he was even saying like I'll invoice you on PayPal, or just send me like, you know, at that point, like people were just sending $100 and saying, here's $100. Let me know when it's gone, and I'll send you another $100 or something like that, whatever. But it's just going to change. It's not going to go back to normal, right? Like,
no,
not
right away.
Well, I just mean like things have become so strict. Like the way sellers are selling on Instagram and YouTube, like I wouldn't be surprised if in the next 6 months you don't see a app that is like a con app that is specific for live sales, right? Where like we saw it happen on Instagram already, but like think about an app where like they have live auctions and it's a Comic-Con app, and like you buy a ticket to get like you buy entry to these auctions that are dealer specific or art specific, you know, like, because nobody's
I'd be all over that.
Exactly. Nobody's live auctioning good artwork. Like Tom's a huge art collector, right? Like who do you know is selling art on Instagram right now? Like or like, you know what I mean? Like original, like OA stuff, like original page work and stuff like that. Nobody's really doing that. So like, what if there was this thing where it's like, okay, on this date, there's only 500 people allowed in, and we're gonna have, here's all the auction that's going on. You have to buy a ticket into it. You sign in, and you can just fucking buy all this stuff. Like, I mean, I get it. The social interaction, we're a social club. That's what makes it. That's why I go to cons. Like, I'd rather go to a con and buy nothing and see all of you than get the best deal on a book. But that's not always true.
You're not going to a con with Steve and not buying nothing.
You can love me and buy something all in the same weekend. It's okay.
I hope they make an app that like helps people find their dads. That would be a fucking great app. Maybe we can get to work on it.
Yeah. After tonight's episode, I'm sure my children are gonna need that, because my wife might kick me out. So who knows?
Oh.
Just joking.
Hold on. Hey, Dave. Dave, you want to come on? It begins.
We've gotten to this part of the show
already.
Dad con. Just a bunch of people who are pretending to be dads. You go pick one.
I'm gonna go get a shot glass at this point.
I'm surprised you didn't already have one ready.
I got a little tequila.
I'm in my bar at home, so I don't have far to go for anything.
That's true.
My bar's gone.
Yo.
So what else has been going on in the world of comic books, right? So shit.
What, Wonder Woman 84 got pushed to what, October?
Who gives a shit about all that? Godzilla versus King Kong got pushed to 2021. Fuck that shit. It pisses me off.
You care more about that than Wonder Woman?
Absolutely. Looking forward to that more than Wonder Woman.
So was I. I don't do DC.
We're back on the claw.
It's too late now. It's too late now. We lost the respect.
Yeah, I don't.
I can win it back.
That's not true.
I don't know.
He's got that voice and kind eyes. He might be able to
Bill and Ted movie still coming out on time? Because that's what I care about.
I don't really know.
I'll be honest with you, that trailer didn't look that exciting. Everyone was all pumped about Bill and Ted, and I watched it, and I was like, they do seem really old and just not excited about the movie.
I can't.
The guy that plays Bill or whatever, Alex, I think his name is, but he seemed really into it. Keanu Reeves just mailing it in. He does not care.
Yeah.
At all.
I totally agree.
Well, you know what? They should have done this movie 10 years ago.
Sure.
They've been sitting on it for a fucking long time.
Yeah, I mean, we live in the fucking world of reboots now. Even like, I'm a huge Kevin Smith fan. Like all the older stuff.
That wasn't very good.
The Jay and Silent Bob reboot, like I watched it begrudgingly just because I
Anybody
felt like
else?
we taking shots. Hold on, wait for me. Hold on.
I'll wait.
But I mean, like, it's like it seems like a fan service type thing where they're like, we're going to do this for the fans. But like at the end of Jay and Silent Strikes Back, like, yes, there was a lot of like.
Hold on, guys. My dad is on. There he is. Hold on now.
Dad's here. Dad's here.
Hi, Daddy. All right. Cheers, gentlemen.
Cheers.
Well, I'm in the car at the gas station, so I can't drink. I just came into this shit to tell y'all Taskmaster is going to be a woman.
We called that shit months ago.
Did you ever get credit for
that fucking market?
No. That's all I wanted to say. Bye.
Later. Bye, Dad.
Just like
I'll give you $1. I'll give you $1 in my respect if it's right.
It's gonna happen.
It's definitely happening. We'll never get to watch it because it's going to get pushed back to ever. But it's definitely going to be a woman.
I mean, listen. Let me just put this out here. Release the New Mutants streaming, please. Just fucking do that.
Agree.
Like,
I do really want to see that movie. I know it's going to be shit, but I want to see it.
It's going to bomb horribly in theaters if they keep going with this.
I love how you say theaters.
Theaters.
I mean, like, it's like, I don't know. It seems like it could be a really good movie. Like, it's off the beaten path. It's a horror movie. It's like
they're taking a shot.
Yeah, they're taking a shot, and I feel like when people take that shot in the dark and go all out, that's when they actually succeed, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
But the link is straight up there.
They did like 2 or 3 different like rewrites and reshoots for it. It just makes me feel like they weren't happy originally. And they didn't make it any better.
Mac always.
I could be wrong.
Everything. He's so smart.
I could be wrong.
So talking about reshoots and all this shit, like I guess we haven't talked since the Snyder or whatever Zack Snyder's Justice League. What's quick gauge of that? Thumbs up, thumbs down. Where's everyone on?
Double thumbs.
Let's go.
I never saw the original. I have no room to talk.
And here's why.
Sorry.
Here's why everyone should be excited.
Nope,
we're gonna get Darkseid, and I guarantee you this shit's gonna do so well.
But is it going to be good, Darkseid?
It's going to be good. I by sources, the same sources that Steve had. I spoke to them. And they said, "Hey, this movie's going to be great. Everybody needs to watch it." And that's what I'm going to do.
I've talked to the same sources as well about this, and they've confirmed that this is going to be amazing. No, I mean, ultimately, it's just more content. I mean, if it sucks, what's it really going to do for you? Like, who cares? If it's not,
exactly.
Right. I hope it does well. I really want Justice League to be good.
They say the movie that came out was only like 1/4 to 1/3 of what he originally shot.
Yes.
Like he's already said he's taken out the Red Sky. He's already said all those lines by the Flash he's taken out. That was never in the movie.
You're supposed to get Iris. You're supposed to get a better Steppenwolf that doesn't look like that.
You know, it's funny because I was thinking about it, and one of my like favorite scenes in that movie is actually not a Zack Snyder. It was what's his fucking name? Buffy there. Joss Whedon. The scene where fucking the Flash is running around when Superman's beating the fuck out of everybody, and he's running, and like Superman just like is looking this way, and he just looks to the side.
Yeah.
And
that was great.
With him. And you just in that moment realize like, oh, dude, that's how powerful Superman is. That he can like lock eyes with the Flash as he's running it. I don't know. I just love that scene.
I mean, we're supposed to get Martian Manhunter. We were supposed to have a Green Lantern. We were supposed to have fucking, what eventually this movie was supposed to be. It was going to be a three-parter. You have the first part where they try to fight Darkseid and they lose. You have the second part where you get, I think Superman actually beats Darkseid, but then becomes bad Superman. And then you remember that nightmare sequence?
You're supposed to get
it was supposed to happen.
What it was going to be like Flash, Cyborg, and Batman, right?
Right. They capture Batman, they kill him, and then that's when the Flash goes back on the treadmill and it's like, hey, Lois, or whatever the fuck that was supposed to be. And then you'd have that whole thing reboot again. But didn't happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it was supposed to be a mixture of like Darkseid War and Flashpoint and all that kind of stuff together. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. A lot of people don't like Zack Snyder, like his DC stuff, because it's so dark and like it's just so fucking like ominous. That's what I like about it.
I'm fine with the darkness.
I'm fine with it too.
I just can't get into the movies.
Yeah.
It's rough. I wasn't a huge fan of the Flash, to be honest.
Like the specific thing I'm referencing is like someone asked him like when the Flash said, I've never really fought, I just push people, and he was like, they were like, are you going to keep those in the movie? He's like, are you fucking kidding me? So
well, he did a whole what's that app that he was really pushing? Vero, something like that.
Vero.
He did a live watch of Man of Steel, Superman.
Yeah.
And he talked about like the story, how this one was supposed to correlate with that one. Like it was really good, and I wish you would have got the chance to see it.
I watched like the beginning 3/4 of that, only to have to cut off for a work call and miss the whole fucking reveal of the fucking Snyder Cut. So that's a little fucking pissed off.
Let's go back to that for a second. Like Henry Cavill signing on to be Superman again. Is that really going to take him out from being the Witcher? Because I mean, he's badass in the Witcher.
I don't think so, because he already said he's not quitting the Witcher. He enjoys it too much.
And I've heard like they're treating Superman as kind of like the Incredible Hulk in the MCU. Like he sort of shows up as the power player or the big person, and then he doesn't control the whole universe, or so say. Like he's not the centerpiece of it.
Right. And I think you're definitely going to get a Black Adam Superman thing happening.
My big thing is you just got to keep The Witcher going. I thought that show was awesome, and he was the shit.
Witcher was good.
I'll take The Witcher over any DC.
Well, yeah, right. So I'm sure you would, but come on, Steve. You would take The Witcher over like saying like, all right, because of the success of this Justice League cut, we're going to put out the remainder of like, we're just going to start doing more movies like. And Henry Cavill back as Superman, and we're like going.
I'm not really saying that. I'm just saying with the role that they envision for him not being the centerpiece of the DCU, that there's room to do both. He can be the Witcher, and he can also do cameo appearances and whatever.
Yeah.
No, I love him as Superman. I hope he continues, but I think there's room to do both.
I do think he's a good Superman. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I saw Man of Steel. I thought he was good. I like that movie.
Perfect. I mean, he just. Like the first time I saw him, it was like,
here's Matt. He'll set us all straight.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Good. So let me explain everything wrong with Zack Snyder.
Go ahead and take him off camera now.
My
man. Please go and let's listen. I love this kind of. This is great.
I don't understand how everyone sat through Batman v Superman.
Wait. First, introduce yourself and tell us what you're drinking.
I'm drinking rum out of a mason jar.
Straight rum.
Man.
I have that same mason jar. I'm just saying. It's a Midwest thing.
He froze. There's 35 people that trying to join the chat right now.
Don't let him on.
Batman v Superman was. I sat through that movie, and when it was done, I think that was
I agree.
the angriest I had ever been.
Yeah, hot garbage. Yeah.
And then everyone was like,
hot garbage. Come on.
I almost walked out.
I wasn't a fan of it.
It's like,
you guys are backing me into a corner right now.
Wonder Woman.
It's that truly
fundamentally does not understand any character in the DC universe. He does not get Superman. He does not get Batman. He does not get the Flash. The guy, he has no. You looked at his Lex Luthor and thought that this is a guy who's going to get Darkseid correctly.
That's the part, yeah.
I mean, here's the thing: the Snyder Cut can only be better than the crap that came out. But Snyder said it was done, and then he's like, "It's totally done. It's all shot. It's in the can. I could put it out tomorrow." And they're like, "All right, cool." And he's like, "Ooh, I need $30 million to finish this movie." It's like, whoa. It was done, right? It was all done. Oh, no. I need
get your money. Get your money.
A week later, they were like, it's going to cost way more than $30 million.
Now, right?
But I mean, punch. Then he ran his mouth and said that, oh, yeah, Martian Manhunter's in it, and Darkseid's in it, and all this other shit's in it. And then none of that shit actually ended up. He doesn't have any of that. He's going to try to reshoot and digitize, and we're going to get more mustache-less Cavill in that. It's not. I have no expectations for the
Snyder Cut.
Yeah.
2 words.
Hi, Brando. Cash. Listen, I'll say this. Like, yes, he did say it was all done, but like, even when everything's shot and done, what it costs to clean up the images and add everything and make it clean and edit it costs a lot of money. And then also you have to imagine if he's only going to get one shot at this and he's not going to have 2 more movies after that one movie, he's going to want to put some more shit in there to like kind of make the big, the bigger picture of what should have been 3 movies, potentially 6, 7, 8 hours worth of movie into maybe 4 hours. So of course he's going to want to redo things, edit it, and all that stuff. I agree with you. Batman v Superman was hot fucking garbage. Like Lex Luthor was a disgrace. It was horrible. What's his name? Eisner, right? Or
Jesse Eisenberg.
Whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah, Eisenberg.
I guessed.
I wanted to fucking strangle him. I was hoping that he would just get like the Loki treatment, like somebody would just beat the fuck out of him. But
next time I see you, Mike, I'm going to feed you a Jolly Rancher.
Anyway, I didn't want to take Juan's spot. I was going to say hi, love you all, and Travis, go fuck yourself. That's all. Bye, guys.
Oh, that was great.
Batman versus Superman. Not necessarily. I'm not a huge DC guy, but I like a lot of the dark characters. Obviously, with
What's your favorite character? Swamp Thing. So, DC fan.
But Batman versus Superman was so bad that a drunk guy in the theater stood up and yelled something. So I stood up and went, "Fuck you," because I thought I would get in a fight and get kicked out of the movie theater. Sounded like a better option.
That sounds like a West Coast thing to do. I like that.
So who the hell is with us right now?
You know who this is, man.
Yeah.
That is the ever so lovely Fuzzy Buzzy.
Oh, what's going on, guys? I forgot to jump in for a second.
Allergic bee sting Superman.
I like the fucking movie. I don't care.
BVS?
Yes.
I don't care, dude. Like, the way that I've always looked at all superhero movies is like this. Straight up, it's not going to be your comic. It's never going to be your comic. And they give all the shit to the writer and the director of the movie. So it's going to be his movie. So it doesn't fucking matter if he cares about the character or not. He's still making his fucking movie.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that.
So
can you turn a light on in your bedroom and stop being
No.
all slow?
No. I'm
I
smoke outside.
You only see
He can't show his face. He's not supposed to show his face, guys.
You could ask the guys in the East chapter how many times they've seen my face on the porch at night. Anyhow,
get it feel harder. It'll light up a little more. I'd watch that movie all day long.
I mean, like, I agree with you. I agree with you, Fuzz. Like, here's the thing. Like, to what you were saying, like he doesn't understand the characters, or you know, like I understand that like it's difficult when somebody takes a character that you really love, like Superman, and makes them kill somebody, which he would never fucking do. Like I understand how that's like difficult to deal with. However, some of the best comic books that we've ever read are when people take like characters and take them totally out of their element and drop them into this total brand new fucking thing where like Mr. Miracle, Tom King's Mr. Miracle is perfect, right? He was a suicidal. You may not like it, but it won Eisner's. It was a brilliant piece of art.
No, I loved it.
I loved it. People love
I
Injustice,
really enjoyed
and
it.
look what they made Superman do in that series.
Right.
Is that what he did?
He got scared off by some pussy.
I'm just saying, like, I think like there's
That's the boss battle in the new Cat video game on PS5.
Stray.
You can talk. Oh Jesus Christ! You can talk about like Hawkeye, right? Like the Matt Fraction Hawkeye, that is like one of the best Hawkeye runs ever. But now people like are like, just give us back regular Hawkeye. We're done with this. We don't need Hawkeye, and like. I don't give a fuck about Hawkeye either way, but that series was fucking phenomenal, and I love reading it. You know what I mean? Like,
right, man. What I'm saying, though, from a movie director standpoint, though, is like they're there to not kowtow to us, like as comic fans. They don't really give a shit about us, honestly. They just care about big, flashy explosions and making money. That's all they care about. So did Snyder do that? Yes. He made a shit ton of money. Warner made a shit ton of money. They're okay. They don't care, dude. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, that's just my take on superhero movies in general.
That's what it comes down to, because they're making DC and Marvel are making more money off 2 movies than they are off the entire year's worth of comic sales.
Exactly. 100% agree.
They're making, like I said, I like Batman v Superman, but I understand what Snyder was trying to do with it. And
oh, absolutely.
And if he made bank off of it and the studio they would have done 50 more. If that movie hadn't have gotten such bad reviews and gone
agreed.
They wouldn't have kicked him off of Justice League. I mean, they would have waited with that.
Well, he didn't get kicked off of Justice League. He left Justice League.
I think he got kicked off.
He got kicked off, man.
I think it was a matter of he left, and they're like, don't worry about coming back.
Yes, there you go.
Do it for you. So, I've argued for a long time that the movies are what makes money. They don't the comic books anymore. I mean, when you look at how much money Diamond manufacturing or distribution had a 100% monopoly on selling comics.
Oh, agreed.
They had to shut down in a week.
Not really.
Within a week, like, we're bankrupt. It's like, how much money are you actually making that you have a 100% monopoly, and within 2 weeks of no sales, you're like financially bankrupt? There's not a ton of money.
I think that speaks to a lot of bad business owners as well. I think there's plenty of
that too.
I think there's plenty of comic book shops out there that are doing, there's a lot of comic book shops out there that won't sell digitally. They won't go on eBay. They won't sign up for Comic Hub. They won't do anything to make them to make their comic books better. They still fill out a physical invoice and hand it to you. Like, I understand what you're saying. Yes, Diamond is shitty. I get that, and I agree with you. But then you can't say that and also be upset that like DC is going with Midtown and DCBS. Like, you can't have both. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Like, and I'm not saying
no. I see, and I'm gonna hop off here so somebody else can get in here. But like, my last thing that I want to say before I hop off, besides I love you guys, is
I love your hair.
Who doesn't? Besides some people that have better fucking hair than me. I'm not mentioning names. Midwest
Johnny Bravo shit right there.
Jubilee lover,
Jeff.
But no, like with the DC thing, I think the DC thing, the biggest punch in the lip is when they chose to do it.
Yeah.
Because after all this COVID shit, every shop is barely open, and the ones that are open, depending on where you're at, they're not doing super well yet.
So was that an AT&T decision then?
Oh, probably. I mean, that's the thing about DC, man. It's who's really pulling the strings there.
Right.
I don't know. Right. I guess I fail to see how changing distributors has anything to do with.
Well, I mean, you got to think about it. And now they got to pay for 2 shipping costs. Now they have to pay for double this. They have to pay for double everything now, man. It's not just. It's
I don't
not
know
just
that I agree with
thing through Diamond anymore.
I don't know that I agree with that. I don't know that.
And also, whatever distributor they're going to use to get their DC books are they going to give them the same discount they were getting from Diamond?
Exactly. Probably not.
And because they're not ordering the same volume anymore.
They are actually. I talked to my comic shop owner, and they let me know that they had to talk to Midtown and kind of give them a little bit of the elbow to let them know, hey, this is my discount. This needs to be transferred over from Diamond because that's the only reason I'm going to continue ordering that much. And Midtown took it.
And they're
here at my shop is so pissed about it that they've legit said that if DC books are not on your pull, you ain't getting them.
Yeah,
So here's the scenario, right? So what happens then? So this happens, and all these retailers start pulling out.
Right.
So DC, what you think DC is going to all of a sudden start selling less books, or do you think Do you think there's going to be another side of it where now they're they might become more profitable at that point because
absolutely, man.
I don't know, like I deal in an industry where like purveyors, vendors change frequently, and like you're always kind of have to like adjust to it, and like you have to be like you have to discuss these things. You have to be a person. You have to pick up the phone and call your rep and say, hey, like you now have the fucking, food service. You now have the fucking ground beef that I serve. This is what I was paying. This is how much I buy. I want that price or else I'm not going to buy it from you. And they're going to say, absolutely, we're going to do it. And we're going to give you the same cost and we're going to do everything the same. It's going to take some time to getting used to. The way you order is differently, but after a month of it, you just fall into.
I think inevitably it will work out, like you're saying. I think inevitably it will work out. I just think their timing is jack shit.
Maybe it's perfect because now there's less books being distributed. It's easier to switch over all the back stock. There's no big events going on. I mean, Metal 2 is supposed to come out, but outside of that, like there's nothing really going on. So like maybe this
I guess that's true.
If they do fuck up for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, maybe people won't care as much because they didn't get their fucking first appearance of Punchline or whatever the fuck it is. But like, I mean, it's just. I think maybe right now there's less.
Well,
I think we have
what's
less.
What's Alex got to say?
I believe they did it now because of the whole COVID thing. Like their contract, I believe there's something with the contract that they weren't able to fulfill the requirements, and they were showing like their stuff was all messed up, so they were able to pull out and do it. Now, the thing that I find funny is you have all these like big comic companies like Mile High. I mean, he's bashing DC, but yet in the same thing, he's saying that he owes like $1 million or he was lent $1 million from Diamond. So of course he's going to show his allegiance to Diamond and
of
all
course.
That's why I said it was too personal for him.
Right.
And the
all right,
funny
guys.
thing,
have a good night, man. I'm out.
Love you,
and the funny thing is, they're all complaining about like Midtown and the other one being this monopoly, but yet they're allowing Diamond to be a monopoly. It makes no sense. It shows obviously that they have a bias towards Diamond. They're getting deals, and they're just pissed off that DC was able to, do their own thing. And hey, if they're able to do it and it works out, good. If not, then we can look back in a year and say they fucked up and they had to go back to the old way. But I think realistically, Diamond put crack in their business, and now we'll see what happens.
That's Blue Hornet.
The interesting part to me is that I've seen a lot of writers and artists via their Facebooks expressing their anger towards DC walking away from Diamond. They're mad. They think that it's not going to work out for them as a creator because the books aren't going to be, advertised as much because of this, that, and the other. And so it's not just comic book stores that are worried. I have like straight like creators that are like, I will not work for DC again because of this. I would love to speak more on that with them, you know what I mean, to kind of get more out of it. It's interesting to see that it's not just shops that are upset.
I mean, that's okay.
My concern really is if so we know Diamond is struggling, or at least they say they're struggling. So they lose DC, which is like 30% of their business, 30-40%. Okay.
Sure.
If Diamond goes under, Marvel is going to have a choice. They're going to say, all right, well, either we go with Midtown and Lunar like DC did, which we'll see what kind of deal they get. All the indies are going to have to decide where they're going to go. Are they going to go with them? My worry is that they're going to say, hey, you know who's got a distribution network set up that's perfect? Amazon. Why don't they already are running Comixology? Why don't we just distribute through Amazon? And then Amazon's going to say, well, why even bother with the shops? We'll ship the books right to your home.
That's the boogeyman. That's the boogeyman. No, because there's people that, yes, there's digital people and there's people that buy online. But you have a majority of the people that want to go to the comic book shop. So, I mean, using Amazon and all these boogie? It's the boogeyman. They're like, oh, Amazon's going to take over, or oh, Midtown's going to take away all the customers. I like to go to comic book shops. I also order online, so I do both. You can have the best of both worlds,
I agree.
But what happens when you're in a local shop is 2 hours, 3 hours away, and you can have them Amazon auto delivered every Tuesday morning, every Wednesday morning.
No, I drive.
And then you can make a weekend trip to go to your comic book shop if you want and get back issues and other stuff.
My shop, but
when you're going to go to a shop 2 hours away every day, it's realistically not going to happen. I'm a father, and I have barely time to do stuff. So when I order a lot online, but when I can go to the store, I'll go to the store and get stuff. But like, it's just crazy that everybody's like bashing DC for actually having an opportunity to try something new.
Can I go without getting a P count against me?
Yeah, go get your liquor. This is not going to get a P count. Count it twice. Hey, Utah, make it 2.
Yeah.
Honestly, I
agree with you, man. I think. Listen, I live an hour away from my comic book shop, and like, I still put my I still pull all my books through him. You know what I mean? Because I've just been there forever and I love him. And that means sometimes I go 5-6 weeks without picking up. Hi, T-Money. How you doing?
Hi. He said he wasn't doing liquor. You all talked him into it?
No, we didn't say nothing. He did it. We just all I did was hold the bottle up and said, anyone who drinks Truly is just a pussy.
Like last time you all did this, he was on the bathroom floor begging me.
You're not supposed to say that. You're not supposed to say that.
I win.
Oh man,
yo, that's great.
I can't believe it.
The problem I have.
He was by the bat toilet.
Oh man.
Yo, I'm just saying, I agree with you, man. Like, I totally agree with you. Like, I feel like there's those people that are just comic book shops, right? And like it's no different than the reason we want to go to cons. We want to talk to people. We want to like interact. We want to be like, this issue is bullshit. Fuck this writer. Fuck that thing. Whatever. Like fuck Rob Liefeld, like all those kinds of things we want to say when we go into like a comic book shop. But like,
oh shit! I'll see you guys in a private chat tomorrow.
I think the main thing is these comic shop owners don't like change. I mean, Diamond's been the way for decades, and now they have to do a new computer system, and they're all pissed off. I mean, if your fans want DC or they want Marvel, you're gonna do the freaking stuff that you have to do to get the book in. So, I mean, no one likes change after, especially how long have they been in power? Like, 30 years or more? Forever. So, I mean, of course, everybody's used to them.
Right.
I agree with you 100%.
You know,
I agree with you 100%.
Before DC Alterna pulled out, which they're a smaller company, not a ton of shops order Alterna, but at the same time, now Alterna's distribution is directly from them to the shop. So you go, you contact them, you order books, you get it directly from them. The idea behind like Amazon taking over stuff is very frightening. Because have you ever ordered an actual book from Amazon, like a hardcover?
Yeah,
it's garbage.
Oh my god, it is. There's no packing material in there whatsoever. The thing is going to get fucked no matter what.
I mean, their employees literally get injured trying to pack stuff fast enough. So, like, obviously, that's not going to go well.
Right.
Like,
you have to be careful when you're putting the double-sided dildo in one box because sometimes you got to use two.
You might get hit in the face or something like that.
This guy.
If I buy a trade off Amazon, I buy it from a private seller who will package it correctly. Because
if you want to buy a trade,
if you're looking for a trade, go ahead.
There's only one real place we go.
Yes,
for trade. I actually have a video of Steve last time during the Drunkcast. Here he Hey, money, get me a burger.
There's a reason that we call Juan Quick Draw, because that man can pull memes out of thin air.
He's straight David Hasselhoff right now.
Oh boy, that's great.
So good.
Yeah, I mean, we could talk about it for hours, I feel like. And I mean, I guess like we're not gonna know until shit normalizes, right?
You're gonna give it like 6 months to a year to see.
Give it a chance.
At least.
Give it a chance. And
I don't give a fuck. All I pull is DC books, so I'll go on Tuesday, get my books, and be cool with it.
Yeah.
Right.
But why
do you guys think about? Go ahead.
Why do you care so badly if you're not a retailer? If you're getting your books on time and you're getting the books you want, who gives a fuck? That's what I just don't understand. Like, we could talk about the moral or the ethics of it. It's fucking business, bro. It's just business, though. I'm saying, like, I work for a large corporation. I know what business is, man. I've told plenty of vendors, hey, I've dealt with you for 4 years, and I'm your biggest account. And in 2 months, I'll never deal with you again. Good luck. You know what I mean? Like, I've done that before. It's not a good feeling, but it's life. Like, that's fucking real life, bro. And, like, if you're a good business owner, you will adapt and you will do what you need to do.
Sure.
Look at everybody who sells at cons. They are selling every fucking place they can on social media. Preach, motherfucker.
And then you have a guy like this complaining.
That dude have bear on his tits?
2 of them.
He does live in Colorado. So
2 bears on his tits? Holy shit, that's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, like he's an old man that rants every 5 minutes about something. He's like, "Oh, San Diego Comic-Con, I don't like it." He's notorious for his long drama rants.
Yeah.
Some people just love to complain about something.
And he also made his entire fortune over finding one single collection. Right? So, I mean, like,
you know what?
Did you ever
he's probably because he can't sell his jacked up books that are like 5 times the price of market price.
Yeah, a raw New Mutants 98 for like $1,000. Yeah, good luck, bro. See you later.
It's the print that's $500 now.
And his store has been robbed a few times, right?
Yeah.
Like, people have robbed his location a few times.
I think that employees that knew where shit was, and like the other one was comical. Like, I guess he like bashed in, he was bleeding all over the place and shit.
Well, yeah, who knows? I mean, I just think that it's a mix of all these things. Like, I agree. Like, it's shitty that DC did it this time. It's shitty. A lot of things about the scenario suck, but there's a lot of possibility for good, and it is fucking business. That's what it comes down to. Yeah. And any person who deals in a serious business and takes it serious and takes it seriously themselves will understand that. And that's just my personal opinion, obviously.
Fuck serious. Give me my punchline. Fuck it.
Give me my punchline.
Hey,
my punchline. What I will say, right? What's going to be shitty about this? What's going to be shitty about this is now you're going to get all these probably. This is my speculation, but you're going to get all these shitty. You're going to see DC going back to 1 in 25, 1 in 50s, 1 in 100 variants because now like Midtown and DCBS and all these other retailers that the big retailers they're selling to might be able to actually sell them. Where like, you know, I love the AB open order, same cover price, just fucking gorgeous. Yeah. Like
Fantastic.
I loved it. It's
so
fantastic.
Why did they go back to the 1 in 25 this week?
They did. They haven't. They only do it for the big books.
They did it for Punchline, and now they're doing it for the Gold Lantern.
Yeah.
They're doing it for like all Batman titles up to like 100. All the Batman numbers because they're doing like Harley Quinn, fucking Nightwing, all that shit.
Is it like an 80-year? Well, Nightwing or Harley Quinn aren't an 80-year thing, but is it lining up with something because they're A and B for every one of their books.
It's the only thing I could think of.
So the other big book that they're going to come out with, which is bullshit, is 10,000 or 1,027 because technically that would be his 1,000th appearance. Right. So they're going to make a big issue out of that, and like they have a shitload of writers and artists, and it's going to be like a $10 or I think it's like $8 or $7 book.
Yeah, they'll probably do.
See like 500 covers for that one again, and then it's going to be all over the market.
Right. So and for big books like that, yes, you'll see that. But like with Marvel, it's like fucking Return of Wolverine 6 comes out or whatever 5 comes out. And there's a 1 in 500 incentive variant for what reason? Like why? Like why?
That's why the numbers are so big. That's
my comic store said they literally DC and Marvel sell the same amount of books, but it's the variants that bring their price margin or price increase sky high.
It's funny because over the past year, the top 10 has been majority DC books. Batman obviously always being in that top 10, and like. Even with the variants, like DC was still outselling. They didn't have the market share. They were still under with the market share. Where Marvel was like around like 20, 25 plus. DC was like 25 below, but they were still like single issues for the bigger books. They were outselling Marvel like most of the time. Like it even with those variants, which says something. Marvel's just got like 1,000 fucking ongoing series, which is stupid too. So
yeah, the designer variants, that's what they're keeping up doing right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
I actually found a picture of one of the guys that robbed Mile High. Here it is.
Oh good.
You can see.
That's the best one yet.
He's breaking in.
if there whatever the award is for best meme or best fucking,
man, that's Hornet for sure.
Won.
I just put faces on pictures. I put zero effort.
Dude, that was great though. I was just waiting for the first James meme, and that was just
right here.
Perfect.
Look at that beard.
This picture.
That beard, he says.
This picture James sent me after his second son was born.
Well, I know that feeling, and it's disparaging.
Oh my god.
I can't, man.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Man, you know what? This is officially the longest time we spent talking about comics. Usually,
we this is like an actual theme.
We never talk about comics.
To like people and stories and shitty art, like Art by Jimmy and shit like that. Like we usually just go off on these things. But thankfully, we kind of kept it on topic.
Oh man, I'll see you guys all in a private chat.
Hey, did any of you guys open up your Midwest chat, like for the hopefuls?
I'm not from the Midwest, so
I'm not in the Midwest.
I opened it up. It was crazy, dude. Crazy. RPG Jim is nuts.
RPG Jim.
They forgot to add the Nomad into the Midwest chat, so that's your fault.
The Nomad needs to be in all the.
Yes, I heard that we were going to add you to every single chat across the entire
every
board.
one of them.
Every single one. Yeah, perfect. You'll probably be active in everyone too.
Speaking of chapters, didn't we have a deal about Ohio? Something about a bag
It's
of
still work. It's
onions?
still at the table. It's
Yeah.
still at the table.
You can take Ohio.
Onions,
You just got to leave
Infinity
all the current East Coast members, and you have to take Puerto Rico as well. That's the deal.
No, I want Alaska too. I went there once and I really liked it. I want Alaska. Alaska, yep. I want.
Isn't that ours?
No, East Coast. East Coast.
How is Alaska on the East Coast?
How is Puerto Rico?
If Puerto Rico could be on the East Coast, anything can happen, really. In real life,
Puerto Rico is. Our president got A's in geography for sure.
Yeah.
He got him when he turned the F into an A. It was awesome.
Literally, he sent him a message. Can we have Puerto Rico? It's in the East Coast. He's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
It's the only one not highlighted on that map. So I drew a little green. Hold on, let me see if I have it. I might still have the official map.
And me and our
Here it
president, we continue to argue about this forever.
Actually, this is the message that that Boogie sent to Aaron about Puerto Rico. He's like, "Can I have it?"
Can I have it?
So all you Puerto Rico hopefuls, hit up the East chapter.
Oh God, it's
Sure,
so wrong. It's so wrong.
No, dude, it's right. Alaska's going to be joining us real soon. It's gonna be cool.
Can't wait.
Honestly, I'm surprised we don't have anyone in Alaska because they actually have a weirdly huge comic like community up there. Because I was talking to a guy.
What else you got to do in Alaska but fucking read comics, right?
Yeah.
Dude, I was told I was not allowed to eat at McDonald's when I was there.
Really? Why was that?
Because they wanted to because they have a limited supply of their product and they wanted to keep it for the locals. So please don't go eat at McDonald's.
Yes. Please don't eat McDonald's. Go to the local restaurants that are serving the good food instead.
Yeah.
But please don't take our fucking McDonald's or our heroin or our alcohol. We need heroin, McDonald's, and fucking alcohol. But, you know, everything else, go to the mountains, piss on the deer.
Yeah, and a lot of places they were like, pizza is a delicacy because it costs like $100 to get it delivered because it comes in via seaplane.
Oh, Jesus.
Damn it.
That's pretty fucking cool, really. Like, at least once I would pay $100 to have pizza delivered by plane.
Yeah,
I just dropped it off.
I want Alaska and the East Coast. They're cool.
Have you seen them?
They said a bunch of old timers were fired up in Alaska, and they took all their books with them. So I guess it's like a gold mine of gold and silver age books. Like all these old timers.
If we have a hopeful from Alaska right now, I guarantee you a spot. Hit me up. Let me know.
Alaska Con takes place in the igloo.
Yeah, Adam Hughes want to go 1 year.
That Alaska Con will be open. We'll all have to fly up there for Alaska Con. Yeah,
that's crazy though. I hear what you're saying about that. About like, you know, I live in Vermont, and I mean, obviously it's not Alaska, but it's pretty fucking up in the middle of nowhere as far as the continental United States goes. And dude, I found some books like just like at garage sales and like rummaging through barns, like old barns that like
that'll work.
Golden Age books that just sat in a like you know, uncovered, just sat in a stack in someone's garage or barn, you know, and it's like a third generation fucking like homestead. And I found some fucking crazy books, definitely, and that definitely makes sense. I would have thought that more of like middle America, like in the Midwest and shit like that, like that. But Alaska makes sense, you know. You have like,
and we already have a member
going up there and stuff.
We have a member that's willing to transfer up there.
Ooh.
Stampede Sam. He said he'll do it.
Easy.
And we're gonna go.
He's dressed and ready to go.
Shout out to Sam taking that big trip up there.
Stop, who literally travels to Alaska once a year, buys a bunch of Golden Age books, and that's what he does for a living. He literally goes to Alaska once a year, buys a whole bunch of books, and then sells them, and that's his whole income. And
wow.
So do you think that's because like what so why isn't that person in Alaska selling that stuff on eBay? Do you think they just don't know, or like is it just like what that's crazy to me? Like
some of it I think is probably
the price for shipping.
They're too busy panning for gold.
You know, if I died tomorrow and my wife had to sell all my comics.
Yeah, she wouldn't.
Like,
yeah, right. Yeah,
she doesn't know
what's
worth anything. I even have like prices on stuff in case something happens.
$5. My wife would be like, Adam Strange comics are worth so much, and I'd be like, no, you have no idea. You're like, you're not worth shit. It's all the comic books I don't post that are worth fucking stuff.
I've told my wife to hit you guys up when it's time to sell shit if I die.
I will gladly buy Steve's collection for a couple of bucks for sure.
I will take advantage of her state and undercut her on all the books. So yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
I would trade her one horse for
the entire collection.
It makes me happy that I know she's in good hands.
Listen, the statues, keep those. I just want the books.
Yeah,
and I'll give you a horse.
Sure.
I'll tell you. So my wife and I we suffered a fire, right? So as smoke is billowing, I'm like, get the dog out, and so she runs out. I go and grab my short box with all the pricey comics. I'm like, let's get out of here, and I'm looking out the door. I was like, let's get the fuck out.
Yo, I absolutely,
priorities.
bro. Steve and I, we were in that one chat talking about those the hard case.
That's what I have.
The black ones, you know what I mean, like the plastic cases. And I don't have those for raw books, but I have them for my CGC books. And like I have 3, of the hard case CGC that are there, and they're the closest to me. Like legitimately, like fuck everything else, I'm grabbing these 3 cases. This is what it is. This is like my nut, right? And I mean, I have a case of raw books as well, but
I've told my wife, like, if there's a fire, you get the dogs out, but come back and break that fucking
and carry the case.
That's the quickest way to rebuild, right? Like, fuck it.
I mean, to be honest with you, there's some books that I've been considering. Like, I don't ever look at these. I don't post them. I don't put them on the wall. I might put them in a safety deposit box because, like, why not? Just like, I don't know. I just might, like, I can go look at. Yeah. I mean, it's not like I have a Fantastic Four 5.0 or Fantastic Four 1.50 or like any like crazy fucking books. Like, it's not anything worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars, but to me, it's worth a fucking lot. You know what I mean? Like, to me, it's gonna be detrimental if I lose that shit. So
it's crazy, like how much money we'll spend on books and shit like that, but we won't spend money on insurance or a safe or something to secure the books. Fuck food, ramen noodles.
Ramen noodles?
Gotta go to work.
Ramen.
Ramen? Did you just say ramen noodles?
Ramen noodles.
Ramen. Ramon noodles.
Ramon noodles.
All right, guys. Have a good one. Peace.
Later, bro.
Later,
easy,
man.
All right.
Anyone else ready? Oh, Trevor's here.
Trevor's here.
All right, we're going.
Trevor back on.
I'm coming up on my last lime. I guess that means I need to cut more limes.
You need to separate some more lines.
Let's do it like that.
Lime with an M.
Oh.
What's up, Trev? How you doing, man? He can't hear us. He's good. What's up, Trev? How you doing, man?
Yo.
What's up, Trevor?
Not bad, guys. How you guys doing?
Good, man. So far, so good. Better than James, because he's going to James jail soon.
Yo, you guys act like James could pull off a caper like that, though. Like he would walk in, try to break in, and then immediately go to the store manager and Karen his way.
He'd get all the spawns. He'd just go get the spawns.
Yeah, no, he'd go talk to the store manager to get the spawns,
and then he'd eat a taco after.
Yeah.
Make that Taco Bell run.
Cheers.
Oh, hold on.
T-Money. What's T-Money bringing you?
You're not gonna go hard.
We're here now.
I'm I've got laundry going. When the laundry's done,
No one cares about laundry in the drunk.
I care. T-Money, let us know about this.
I do. I'm literally in the middle of doing laundry right now myself.
Here, talk about your laundry.
Yeah. So I'm doing
when the
laundry too.
laundry's done, I'm going to bed, so he'll have to get his own beer.
Oh,
that's
Steve, after hearing that.
It's okay. He'll lie and just say he has to pee.
That's right.
I don't want that pee count to go up.
I do it like Tom and just pee without nobody knowing.
No one's caught me yet.
Dude, Tom's
Wait,
like
have you been
he puts the depends on before he starts the chat.
Why don't you keep it?
Because I don't want it to get warm.
Just hold it there, dude.
All right, fuck it. Let's
Fuck
go.
it. All right, live your life.
Drink it faster.
All right.
Do not wake
That's a
me
pretty
up.
sweet growler, though.
Yeah, it's from a local
really
place,
nice.
the peddler.
Nice.
I like the ones that are a little bigger at the bottom that have the hoop, so you can do like the hobo pour.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shows display names.
So I was listening to you guys talking about the whole DC Comics thing, and you know how everyone's pretty worried about the industry as a whole. My only contribution to that whole conversation is publishing as a whole is fucked right now. So DC's just trying to survive as best they can, and I don't really think Marvel's too far behind them because everyone's making more money on entertainment via movies and animation than they are on publishing. So comic shops are losing money, publishers are losing money. You know, I love comic books, and I don't want to say that the writing's on the wall. I think that it will always exist in some way, shape, or form. But especially now in these giant times of change, you know, some shit's gonna happen. That's all it is. You know, we used to be able to go to fucking drugstores and 7-Elevens to buy comic books. And that shit's gone.
Do you think if they brought that back, or if they put comics like right in the checkout stands at Walmart or Target or anything like that,
I mean,
as long as it wasn't Archie, because that's like all that gets that treatment.
Right.
If they put regular Spider-Man books or Batman books right there at the end of the checkout,
Tom. That Walmart variant
DC
is so
making
fire.
They've said they made they said they made a lot of money off the Walmart stuff so far.
They tried the Walmart thing, but like, what to Tom's point, it wasn't like you had to like. First of all, it wasn't in every store. Like people, you had everybody hunting it. Like they were clearing racks, and like people at Walmart were like, "Why are you buying 100 fucking Batman comic books?"
So here's a little bit of insider information: is each one of those Walmarts is a test store, so they put that test product in a test store.
Right.
Just like you can't find the same shit at every Best Buy, or not back in the day. Nowadays you can. So certain Walmarts will have certain product, other Walmarts will not. And Toys R Us is the same way, right? Was the same way. There were certain Toys R Us locations that would test the market, and it was called the test store. So you'd get like Pokemon weird shit and all sorts of other bullshit that wouldn't be at every other Toys R Us. So those are the people flooding those specific stores looking for that specific product. They're testing the market on something, and it failed.
What happened with GameStop doing that? I thought GameStop was supposed to be doing the same thing.
GameStop doesn't know what the hell they're doing. They did you hear when GameStop? That was the dumbest thing I ever heard. Was when GameStop's like, we're going to put out spinner racks with a lot of indie books that the kids are going to want to pick.
Oh shit!
Like,
they spinning.
It's like, no one's going to. No, kids aren't looking for the hot like new release from Source Point Press. And they're like, oh, we're going to go around Diamond, and we don't even have to deal with them. It's like, where the hell? How are you even going to do that? Spinner racks, you know, I love the look of a spinner rack. They're great, unless you want to actually take care of a book, because you drop a raw book on a spinner rack, and that's a great way to F up that book. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you what, right now, is making more money off of trades and off of those young adult novels like the Harley Quinn, Breaking Glass, and all those. Like their sales have skyrocketed in young adult books. That's why when they set up their new distribution, the floppies are Lunar and Midtown. The trades and the books and the young adult stuff, that's all through Penguin. So they can sell that stuff at Walmart.
I'm saying it right now, when Midtown finally...
money.
when Midtown finally has like their books looked at, all those motherfuckers are going to jail. Like I've heard nothing but shitty stories about like tax evasion and who they're mobbed up with. So Midtown, with DC siding or joining with Midtown, that says the world to me. Like they have been doing shady shit for years. So either DC is buying them out or something is happening that we don't know about. And mind you, like Midtown does some great variants every now and again. I've got nothing against them or the people who supposedly run it. But there's some shady business fucking practices going on for sure. So for DC to get in bed on that, I don't know if they're aware of everything, but
do you think
it's going to be an interesting 6 months.
Do you think Midtown's going to work with the shops the way Diamond did? Because, you know, Alex brought up when he was in the chat that Mile High was $4 million in debt to Diamond, and they just managed to pay off. Do you think Midtown's going to let a shop get $1 million in debt to them and still keep sending their product? They're going to be like, whoa, you owe us 10 grand, 5 grand.
I'm pissing at 130.
Well, I worked at Meltdown Comics in Los Angeles, and I can only tell you how much money they owed Diamond Comics. So, like, they literally owed them like tons and tons and tons of cash. Like, we're talking about over $50,000, and they were still sending them product.
I'm sorry. Did you just show the piss bottle? Is that
I showed you the bottle, but that's as far as I got. But I wanted to show. Speaking of Walmart comics, this is an original page I got from one of the Walmart Swamp Thing issues just the other day, and it's pretty great. I'm pretty excited about it. It came all the way from Italy just a couple days ago.
Who's the artist on that?
Marco is his first name, and for the life of me, I can't remember his last because I'm a bastard white guy that can't remember names, and I can't even read it. Couldn't tell you. But super cool dude. I bought the page directly from him, and he's selling them. I posted it on my Instagram if you want to check out his other stuff. He's linked there, so you can do that. But yeah,
so you bought that directly from his like seller page or like his website or whatever.
He's got a little website with all of the black and white pages listed with no prices. So what I did was I just asked him about 6 or 7 different pages, having no idea what he would charge, and he broke down a price for every single one. And then I picked one that I felt was reasonable for my budget at the time, and it showed up like just a couple weeks later.
And all that other stuff. So.
At least I earned my P count. That's fine. I'll live with it.
It's a big man to own something like that.
It feels official now.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's funny. Yeah, so, I mean, I think I agree with you. Like I think that there's obviously something bigger going on with DC. Like they wouldn't make this like. I feel like, right, so I'll put it, the best way I can do things is make analogies for what I do, right?
Sure.
So in what I do is like, I work in the ski industry and food and beverage specifically, and we've had these big plans for like the next 5 years of what's going to happen and how we're going to change things and move on and progress and whatever. And because of COVID and everything, we've went from a 5-year program to basically like a 5-month program, right? Like
sure.
We're 100% cashless now, contactless payment, like all these other different things that we've like just like fucking switched over. Like, and it's like, well, we were going to do this in 5 years. We're going to do this in 5 months because we need to be operational for November for when the ski season starts. So like, it makes sense that other companies might be like, hey, we had this broader, idea of like how we were going to start to change the way comic books are distributed or bought and sold or whatever it may be. And like, I think that like a lot of these companies, there was all this change and like there was a lull in the market, and they were like, now's the time to fucking pounce and make the change. While there's so much change going on, let's do it. And
yeah,
I don't know.
While everyone is pumping the brakes and not really like working on anything new, why not try everything that we had on the drawing board?
Right, exactly. Now's the best time to try shit new. Like, that's the best way to put it. Like, this is the time to experiment. And if you fail, people are probably going to forget about it in fucking a few months anyways. And like, the reality is,
thanks, COVID.
People like
A lot
Steve
of
who
theories
buy
going
only
on.
DC comic books are still going to buy DC comic books. It doesn't fucking matter. Like,
Yeah,
it's
dude,
just,
Batman sells itself. You're not going to stop selling
Yeah,
Batman comics.
exactly.
It's not
It doesn't
going
matter.
anywhere.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
She was just there, I swear.
Let's
Yeah.
get into these theories.
Really, really concerns me is, tinfoil at that time is appropriate because putting pieces together, but one of the biggest proponents of with the local shops and monthly books, weekly books, get those floppies out, was Dan DiDido, and he got let go. And they're like, "Why did you get rid of Dan?" And they're like, "We're not gonna explain. Jim Lee's in charge from now on." And then
that happened before COVID, though. I thought that happened before COVID.
It happened during.
Right before, and then it's like now DC is now we're going with a different distributor. Our because again, here's the thing to keep in mind as well. AT&T does not care about your local comic shop experience. AT&T cares about how much money can we make off of DC Comics.
Every company worries about how much money I can make. Let's put that right out there.
Sales,
every
floppy
company
sales have been stagnant for DC for 2 years. They have not
longer than that. Way longer than that.
They have been straight across the board. And so, but where are they selling books? They're seeing big increase in young adults. They're seeing big increase in trades. And so AT&T is saying, listen, we might not need to do weekly books. Why should we do this if we're barely making any money off it? We got 80 years of Batman stories we can make movies out of. We got 80 years of Superman stories we can make movies out of. If we can go, what if they get rid of floppies and they're like, we're just going to do black label trades?
Dude, you're absolutely right. That harkens back to what I was saying is publishing as a whole for comics is in a lot of hot water. Like, who knows what's going to happen? Like, you're absolutely right. There's plenty of content that can be reprinted. And right now, you don't need a new comic book to draw people into your local shop because your local shop is probably closed. And people aren't looking for the escapism of a comic book every week. Right now, everyone's afraid, and they're looking for the escapism in your television or a network program or something else altogether. And they're relying on Amazon to get your shitty beat-up book sent to you, and they're going to read that. But Amazon's going to fuck up your hardback. So there has to be a halfway point for everyone where we figure out what shops are going to stay open, who's going to cater to the people who actually, are good comic book shops, opposed to speculation shit and fucking I don't know, what's the Joker's New Girlfriend stupid book or whatever, the places that'll charge you $30 for that horse shit.
Punchline.
Punchline. There you go.
Yeah. No, I agree.
If I'm DC Comics, what I'm going to say is this: all of the shops that are saying, we're not going to carry DC anymore, we're not going to. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take our books. We're going to take our books off Comixology. We're going to take them off Comixology, and you can get our books through our app. You can sign up for our app, and you can get the books that way. And we're going to cut back on. They've already canceled. The books DC has canceled: Supergirl, Shazam, The Terrifics, Lucifer. They just listed a whole bunch of books that were in the middle of a run, and they're like, "This book's done. This book's done."
Absolutely
starting to kill
right.
all the fringe. Focus on the core, and then you want a Shazam book? Well, it's black label, and you got to buy it over here. You want?
Do you remember
Supergirl? Well, it's digital now. You can still read it, but you got to go digital to buy it.
Do you remember when streaming was supposed to kill cable?
Die on a shelf, and retailers aren't gonna.
Streaming was supposed to kill cable. Now look at how many accounts we all have to watch fucking Doom Patrol and every other show we want to watch.
That's true.
Like it's literally the same business market that's happening. So,
if I'm being honest with you, I don't know that I don't know that I mind that specifically. Is like I don't want everything to go digitally. That's not what I'm saying. But like what I'm saying is I don't know that I mind if like Marvel and DC. I think we need to, like Burnt kept saying, like and Marvel's not doing this and other publishers aren't doing this. Like, yes, everybody's doing this. All the publishers are scaling back to some degree, but like, I think that like I would be okay with scaling back, like, and like really just putting out books that like are like they're dedicated to putting out. You know what I mean? Like,
but look at the movie industry, right? Like, you got Deep Impact and you have Armageddon. You've got like
which one's the good one in that scenario? Which one's deep?
Are you hitting on Deep Impact? That shit was good.
So I guess Deep Impact is DC, I guess.
Well, you've got I'll tell you who's watching this closely is Marvel, because Marvel's waiting to see what happens. And if DC succeeds,
DC and Valiant.
What they do, Marvel's going to do the exact same thing. They're going to chase right after them.
Well, and I mean, I think you're right about that because Marvel's silent, right? They're not saying
the movie industry.
Word. Go ahead.
The movie industry has always been like that, though. Like, they're only going to make what's going to make the money. So we're not going to get quality product, and especially with what the fuck's going on now. Like, the Marvel movies are good because they're like pick-me-ups, right? There's a little bit of sad, there's a little bit of a bad sad kid, and then someone picks him up, and then at the end you're super fucking whatever. And that's fine. Like, it's fine with wanting that and liking that. I like it. The problem is everyone's been in fucking quarantine for so goddamn long. No one's gonna make an insightful fucking film. Like, not to do the fucking shitty. What's the old asshole that hates Marvel movies? The director. No, not Stanley.
No.
Joking.
Yeah. Well, fuck him too.
Talking about what's his name, the director. I know what about.
Scorsese. So it's like Scorsese crying about bullshit. Except you know,
he said something. Yeah, they're not. They shouldn't be considered as comic book movie. They shouldn't be considered as cinema.
Cinema, yeah. So, but that's where we're at, right? Like, we're all looking for a feel-good moment and a feel-good movie, and fuck it. If that happens, it's gonna happen. You know, people are who doesn't want to feel good right now. I can't knock that.
I think I agree with that, but like, I also agree with like, right, like, you think about comic book, like whether it's comic book artists, directors, producers, whatever it may be, like movies, comic books, regular books, cartoon, any of this kind of shit. You know, there's a lot of both sides, but like a lot of people, like, this is where, like, in this kind of strife where we are, this is where some of the best art comes from. So
sure,
like,
for inspiration. But do you think that they would have made fucking The Watchmen show on HBO right now if we were in the middle of COVID, raining fucking squids? Fuck no.
Probably not. But that was a great fucking. I don't know. I mean, that was a great show.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Good. All right. So we're on the same point there.
Oh, dude, it's great.
Yeah. So you're saying the risk. The risk is what they're scared about.
Everyone is afraid of any risk right now, except for the few people who are being a little bold, and DC is being a little bold, but they're being bold in the safe sense, and that's every business right now. So anyone like anyone going back to work, anything, it's across the board.
That's Dunkin' Donuts is being safe. They're furloughing, like every company in the world is furloughing people. Everybody's being safe to maintain. But what I think what I meant is like on the other end, when we come out of this and things start to emerge, that's when you and I don't want to use the word renaissance because it's been so overused and like bastardized, but like this is where like you have the other side of it where like things could like really flourish on the other side. People could be craving like tons of new media and like
that's a nice way to think of things. I wish I had your positive outlook on life.
No, but
I mean, but that's where these things come from though. That's where these things come from.
Comics are everyone's stuck at home. They should the comic book industry should be like pushing digital exclusives so people can't get to shops. They should be pushing their like I would have never watched Stargirl if I wasn't locked at home and had nothing on TV, and I've watched Parks and Rec, 40 times. So I'm like, oh, I saw
Parks and Rec. Thank you.
No, I love Parks and Rec. But I watched Stargirl. I'm like, holy crap, Jeff Johns did a great show. I would have never watched that.
And now you have Alex Ross coming out saying he was the first person to ever draw Stargirl because it's doing so good.
Let's all stay friends and not have me talk about shit about Alex Ross.
I didn't know Alex Ross came out and said that shit.
Yeah, he was upset about them using his designs in banners that were hanging in the Justice Society of America headquarters. He's like, well, those designs are based on my designs.
Yeah, but he also...
Yeah, but your designs of something DC paid you to do.
And
so
DC owns now.
DC owns the character.
Been a very upset old man for a long time.
Long time.
Yeah, like in 1999, I met him, and I was like, "Man, you're a really angry dude." And that was in 1999. Like he draws himself in Batman's cowl, and he draws himself with Superman's chin all the time. Like the guy just wants, I don't know, dude. You have enough money for therapy. Just go. Like,
well, Mac, you've really set it off between Parks and Rec and The Office in the chat right now.
The Office.
Oh, come on.
I like Parks and Rec. Here's the thing. I like The Office, but my wife works in an office, and she's like, I don't really want to watch what I'm already seeing. And Parks and Rec has Ron Swanson, so like Ron Swanson's better than Michael Scott. I'm sorry, people are going to come at me for saying.
Oh man, that's
crazy. That's tough. Those are fighting words.
I love Ron Swanson, but
I think there's people that feel the other way. Like I work in kitchens and restaurants, and I love watching kitchens and restaurant like movies about like they're few and far between, but like I don't know, I appreciate that shit. It's not a good analogy, but
real quick before we get too far off of like publishers and things like that, do you guys are we taking shots? Okay, let me pour that.
That's how you shut Tom
do
up.
You guys no, it's done. There you go. Do you guys purchase books from Kickstarter or Indiegogo very often? Because
depends on who it is.
Yeah, I find that like I enjoy giving money to things like this because they can do whatever the fuck they want, and it's 100% what they want to do. And a lot of times they couldn't do that in a different publisher. Sean Murphy has one going on right now about a story called Plot Holes. I know I'm not the only one in here that is pledged to that. See.
Yeah.
Sean Murphy can do no wrong, man. Dude,
I'll give you that.
I watched the live IG video when he started announcing it, and I bought that night. Fucking
he makes me read Batman. I don't give a fuck about Batman. I love you, Steve, but I don't give a shit about Batman. But like Sean Murphy makes me. I own a Sean Murphy Batman print, and I don't care about Batman, but I bought it because Sean Murphy drew it.
Draws machines. Well, cars and it's just
very much a car guy, and so he will draw cars all day long. And with the new one, there's a manga character in the book, so there's like big mecha fucking things, and it's pretty exciting. But besides that one, have you guys ever done that? Because I've done quite a few overall. I've done a lot of board games that way too, but with comics, I enjoy it a lot more because, again, they can do whatever the fuck they want. And I feel like I'm supporting a writer or an artist with having nothing to do with their publisher whatsoever. Like they're doing exactly what they want, when they want, how they want, and that's fucking great. I like that a lot.
We literally paid Murder by Death to play my friend's wedding via Kickstarter. Because they were just trying to produce a vinyl. They just wanted their newest album on vinyl, and they needed a certain amount of money. So we all pitched in, and it was a big group of us, and we got the band to fly out. Sorry, they were on tour, and they stopped off at a spot to play a wedding, and it was like the best live show we've ever gone to.
Yeah.
And the vinyl got made, and now we're all like good friends because they played a wedding, and like we've never played a wedding before. This is actually something we didn't think was going to be this close. We just wanted your fucking money, and you're all cool.
Right.
Oh, tell Alex to shove it. No way.
Are you talking? Are you angry about Parks and Rec? Or are you angry about Lady Death? Which one are you angry about?
Parks and Rec.
Oh,
for sure.
Lady Death too. So I'll get on that one. I'll get on that train.
I don't read the chat.
The Midwest boys we've been supporting a guy who goes by Illust Illuminati, and he has a book called The Slab. Yeah, and a lot of you guys know that too.
It's got Tom in it. I heard.
issue 2, issue 3, yeah, all that. A couple of the Midwest guys are actually drawn into the next book, and some of the other club members are in there, and some other people.
He's
So
actually
cool.
working on our
That's
next
super cool.
club variant.
So is Comic Tom. He's in those books too.
Which friend of the club, Comic
You
Tom.
send me your book, and I'll cut him out of it. I promise.
Can I opt out of being in the same book with Comic Tom? Can I send him a request to not be in the book if Comic Tom's in there?
I'll cut him out of your book. Send it to me.
Comic Tom follows me on Instagram, but I don't follow him, and I find it hilarious.
Billy Tucci, who is the illustrator, he did a book called She, which I know some people might be familiar with, but I just backed up him on Indiegogo. He's doing a book where it's the name of the character is Miss Fury. It's like a golden age, old school, and I found a lot of. That's the thing that I would really like to see is let's get some of these new creators to find some of these, copyright free old golden age characters that nobody's doing anything with, then put out a book of them and see if there's any interest. I know Airboy just had they're running through It's Alive Press is the name of the publisher, but all their books are Kickstarter books. So yeah, I'm 100% on board with the book. At the same time, I totally understand when people are like $25-$30 for a single issue of a comic that may or may not be good. True. So like it is a bit of a risk, and if you don't have the finances for it, we're not all Steve, we're not all rich. Okay, some of us
Steve
are poor.
Is rich.
Steve is so rich.
He's not rich. They both work and they have no kids. So
kids.
Yeah, that's rich. That's rich.
That's rich.
No kids, dude.
Damn.
No kids is my answer every time. No kids.
So they're rich. And they live in West Virginia.
He did the dude challenge and he won.
My wife, the Airboy, Thursday, no kids, and I proposed.
So It's Alive Airboy is. Everybody should go out and support that right now. I mean,
realistically, when they redid Airboy, it was James Robinson and Greg Hinkle.
Shit, that was 10 years ago, right?
There was a big situation there because they used the word tranny in.
I remember that. I've got that comic somewhere.
Yeah, I talked to the artist Greg Hinkle about it at San Diego Comic-Con. He drew a photo in one of my sketchbooks. Super nice guy. And between the two of them, they're both very
different human
gentlemen, I guess you would say. They live lives that are, very not in that judging area. And so they took it like they were so surprised that everyone took it that way because they didn't mean it in a derogatory term whatsoever. But
I remember the interviews,
Yeah. What else? Highlander, Miss Fury. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Go to Indiegogo and pledge to Miss Fury 100%. Billy Tucci's Miss Fury is fucking awesome. I've read a lot of the Miss Fury stuff that he's done with Dynamite before, and it's really great. He's had some artists out of like Italy and things like that should be doing massively large books like Superman, Batman, huge books because they're so fucking talented. But they end up doing books like a 40s character like Miss Fury for Dynamite that is just a fair game character that no one really reads. But you should. You're 100% missing out on so many things if you're not checking out some of the stuff that Dynamite's taking the pulp characters and putting out.
That's the guy that's not going to get voted in.
Bring back Catman.
Perfect example.
Bitch mode.
Dynamite's figured out that I read Deja Thoris, Warlord of Mars. I love those books when I was younger. And so I like
some gorgeous art in that too. Like early creators that now people are
Great
all
covers.
about their variants. Like J. Scott Campbell is all about there's so much work back then. Deja Thoris, all those kind of that's awesome.
J. Scott Campbell is extremely overrated, so I'm going to say that in front of all of you.
I understand that, but I mean, J. Scott Campbell on
I agree.
Gen 13 and
I'll
like
take to that,
earlier
Tom.
stuff like that is much better than like J. Scott Campbell just drawing fucking
his wife over and over.
His wife
Or
again on
ex-girlfriend.
Mary Jane and Gwen
The nudes he has from his ex-girlfriend from like 12 years ago.
Yes.
In his defense, if they're going to pay him to draw the same thing over and over again, like
Sure,
why
absolutely.
capitalism?
Nobody's
Going
going to do the same thing.
Nobody's
That's
going to
Marvel and DC's problem right there.
So, but that's the whole thing, guys. Like, right? Like, why argue for a broken system? Like, if they're gonna pay him to do the same stupid shit over and over and over again, stop buying it. Like, don't endorse some stupid shit. And that's like, I don't know.
I buy pre-code sci-fi books and like Catman.
Child care.
I don't buy anything that anyone else is buying. Like, I certainly I agree with you on that. Like,
no,
where's my child at? Show my child.
I buy shit like this. No one reads this.
Yeah, but that's what you like. That my point is this. It's like the introduction to the
I'm gonna crack this open, by the way.
Why?
You're cracking that?
Is it just
meth is a hell of a drug, Tom? You should calm down and rethink that.
There we go.
You should just get it re-slabbed. Why would you crack that open? I don't understand.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna crack it open before we like diverge in a total different conversation. I'm gonna crack this open because it has really early Jim Steranko artwork in it. And Jim Steranko is doing a private signing with CGC right now. So I'm gonna break it open, send it to CGC. It will be the only copy on the census signed by anyone.
Until they fuck with the census and remove it.
So we'll see.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You can't
crack this open in the next few minutes.
So for the CGC census, you can't see who signed what. So it'll just show up as, oh, don't do that right now. Wait, think about this.
No,
please.
no. Let him. Let that.
If you
It's still America. He's in quarantine.
In your backyard with a hammer and just smack it with a hammer, and that's how you get them out of the cases.
Tom, do it.
I'm gonna do it.
You don't want to crack it open.
My time
You're
here.
getting bare hand.
Don't crack it.
Yeah, I
Y'all
wouldn't
are
crack
ruining
that.
my night. Let him do it. Barehanded now.
Don't.
So let me tell you something. Wait, Tom. Let me tell you something. There's a possibility that with these. Wait. Just let me say one thing, right? So with old CGC, when you go to a con and you have to crack a book at the booth, and they bring it, and then it gets signed and resubbed. I understand that, but in this scenario, there might be an option, and you should ask CGC. There might be an option where you can send a graded book with a certification number on it and say, I would like this to be cracked, signed, and then regraded, in which they're the ones that are cracking the book. Like, I think
that is an option. The last time I cracked a book in front of CGC, it was a 9.6. I cracked it open in front of them.
I know this story.
I went to Steranko, same person, surprisingly enough. Had him sign it and then handed it back to CGC with the label in the back of the issue, so they could see it. And
that doesn't go. So that label doesn't go to the grader. That label is so they can destroy the certification number, so there's not multiples on the census. Yeah,
exactly. And so I left it in there, and I told that the guy saw it that was filling out my paperwork, and he was like, "Oh, this was already graded." And I said, "Yeah, it was. I just cracked it. I just, you guys watched me do it, or one of your guys watched me do it." And I'm resubmitting it. It came back exactly the same, but I know Matt, CV Strange, who said the last thing down there, he did that recently, and his grade went from 9.8 to a 9.6, so it's not guaranteed. He 100%.
It's never guaranteed. No, of course, I'm not saying it's guaranteed. I'm just saying it's better to send it to them, shipping it raw, as opposed to shipping it encased in a CGC container, is better than a CGC slab is better than I don't know. I just
when it comes to
I've never
crack it, put it into this guy, and then literally put it back into the CGC plastic case, and then bubble wrap that.
Well,
it's going to be the same. It's just already cracked ready for them to sign it. So
a big problem though is CGC staff is really shitty right now. They pushed for a hiring right before, actually about a year ago when CBCS started nipping them in the butt because CBCS was more accurate with grading and CGC started throwing loose grades around. And
I would say they were more
CBCS books.
I'd say they were more stringent. Definitely, they're definitely stricter.
They're stricter, but that's a good thing, right? Like,
I mean, it isn't. It isn't. It can be. It can be. It can be not a good thing when
in this predatory environment, when it comes to sellers and buyers, it is a good thing to be more stringent than less stringent.
Sure. Absolutely, of course.
So when it comes down to CGC, like they hired a bunch of people, and it's a fucking lie when they say 3 graders look at a book and then we all compare notes at the end of the day. That's bullshit. It's complete and utter bullshit. So go ahead, Tom.
I was gonna say real quick. The private signings they're doing right now guarantee a 3-week turnaround compared to any other CGC,
which shits on everyone who submitted books prior to everything else. I've waited 9 months from books for CGC, and every time I
100%.
contact them as an actual fucking vendor, they're like, "Oh yeah, it's in the process."
Yeah.
So like that's CGC. Like they are literally.
I mean, they suck. Most of the time, they suck. Like
so, that's why I started with CBCS years ago. I actually would call and get like someone on the horn and get accurate grades and get shit done. The problem is nerds don't want to embrace change ever. So Tuesday is chicken and fucking peas night. You need to eat chicken and fucking peas. I can run over to your fucking house with a cheesecake and a fucking filet mignon, and you're gonna slap it out of my hands because you want chicken and fucking peas because it's Tuesday.
Yeah.
That's fucking CGC. It's fucking
exactly
Tuesday.
what we were talking about. It was exactly the kind of criticism I was giving to retailers earlier, right? You don't want to go digital. You don't want to change the way you buy things. You don't want to change the way you distribute or your distributors work. I'm the same way with CGC. I'll admit that 120%, 100 and fucking.
But you own it. That's awesome. Like it's good.
I'm totally okay with that. Yeah. I'm okay with that. I'll tell you what it is for me right now, and this is that thing like where you're talking about like if you don't agree with it, then don't buy into the system, right? I'm not saying I don't necessarily agree with it, but I know if I have that 9.8 of whatever book or any grade, it's worth more than it is if it's CGC. It's worth more CGC than it is if it's CBCS, and I just know that. And I'm trained. I won't say that I do like. I say I'm trained to like a CGC slab. You know what I mean? Like it looks so much better to me. I don't know why, but it
because
does.
We're naturally trained to look at it as collectors and go, "Oh my god, this is the big dick company."
The norm. Yeah,
and that's the norm. So
I'm going to swing my dick. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so if we're talking about like all that shit, right? Like across the board, society-wise, that's why we're having so many fucking problems, right? Is we're all trained to look at the norm and go, "Oh my god, that's the norm."
It makes me comfortable.
It makes me comfortable to buy CGC because CGC is my investment. I'm a banker now. I'm a comic banker on top of a collector, and my book is now going to be more valuable to me on top of everything else. So why would I question or even try another company? So
get it together, Steve.
I will say this is what I'll say though, right?
I'll be back.
To the contrary, wait, I just want to finish this thought because we're in a good place.
Sure.
Right?
No.
So to the contrary, right? I have plenty of. So I love pre-code books, golden age books, specifically horror and sci-fi stuff.
Yeah,
and
you got some good shit too.
If there's a book that I want and it's CBCS in the grade, it doesn't matter. All bets are out the window because some of these books are so either they rarely pop up for sale, right? Yeah. Like it's very rare that you're going to see them for sale in person, let alone on fucking eBay or on Shortbox or on Comic Link or whatever the fuck you buy comic books from. So like I don't even give a fuck. Like if I like the company of a grading, the grading company goes out the window when it comes down to what I truly care about collecting comic books. And that for me is like horror and that stuff, right? So ultimately I'd like to think maybe this is just making myself feel better about it. I'd like to think I picked the book over the grading company. I don't know. But if it's a modern book, I'm going for that CGC 9.8.
I'd also like to circle back to Julian Bike Zombie saying
a modern
he loves bikes cheesecake. That's God's fucking mistake right there.
Wait, what?
Cheesecake is awful. Awful.
Damn, dude.
appreciate you so much right now, Steve.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
I already was ready to sleep next to you, next C2E2, but
we're cuddling.
Dude, just give that shit to me and Julian. We'll eat it up. It's okay.
No. Cheesecake is awful. Awful. Is the worst thing ever.
It's like you've got that fucking cilantro virus, right? Where you can't have cilantro on tacos.
Cheesecake is the worst. It's so overrated. So disgusting.
I don't know, man. With that Midwest accent, I'm surprised to hear you say cheese and anything not good.
True.
Have you ever had deep fried cheesecake?
If it's not cheesecake, what is it?
I'm not having cheesecake anything. That shit's disgusting.
When was the last time we had cheesecake, though? Like,
what cake do you prefer? Chocolate cake, vanilla cake,
chocolate
cake?
I'm
rainbow
simple.
Cake?
Like a molten chocolate cake from Chili's. It's good. It's nice and moist with ice cream. It's cool.
Do you do the blooming onion too?
Yeah.
If we're being honest here, ice cream cake takes the cake. I will take ice cream cake over any cake. All like Carvel, like fucking Fudgy the Whale with crunchies in it. I'll take that shit every fucking day of the week.
I have to admit, that's a good cake choice. That's
ice cream cake is overrated.
That's a good cake choice.
Overrated.
You don't like anything? Do you not like?
I love cake, but it's nice.
You're not an enjoyer of confections and wonderful baked treats that we all enjoy.
Now, fuck that pie, bro.
Steve is also the guy that is obsessed with convention churros. So
yes, and he drinks Trulies. So
he drinks
a lattice of because the people wanted it. The people wanted Trulies.
Oh, you wanted it. I gotta go piss.
The people are wrong.
Cheesecake is nasty.
Hold on. What is the Trulies? What is the what?
I don't have Trulies.
It's not White Claw.
I don't know.
It's the competitor.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. He's going to get one.
I'm pretty sure he was just. I'm pretty sure he was just pissing in that bottle.
I thought it was some weird Midwest beer I didn't know about, and I was like, I'm gonna get some to drink it because my family's from the Midwest.
It's a hard seltzer.
That's all right then. It's cool. I'm not gonna judge you, bro.
Judge him.
Words just
judge him hard.
You can judge me all you want on the cheesecake. That shit is nasty.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess it's
I like carrot cake. That's my thing. So I got no place to judge others.
Carrot
honestly,
cake?
I would rather have. I know. I love carrot cake. It's weird. I know. I love it. Thank you. Thank you. Carrot cake? Yeah.
Oh, that looks like passion fruit. Passion fruit.
I'd rather have like an apple pie or than a cake, to be honest. So
apple pie a la mode.
Yes.
Yeah.
Boston cream pie is my jam.
I told you guys pie is way better. Y'all
so it's pie better than cake.
Went crazy talking shit about cheesecake just because I like it, but pie a la mode is way better.
I think pie is better than cake.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, look, everyone in different chapters agrees on something for once.
Right.
Pie.
Did you guys say pie is better than cake?
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
There you go.
Damn. Look.
I agree.
It's unanimous. We should end on a high note.
I can't say that I did agree to that.
Me neither. I didn't say nothing.
Yeah, the Nomad's not into the pie crust. Sorry.
Really?
Oh, that's
all right, guys. Well, my kids are up, so I got to put them to bed. I'll try to jump back on in like an hour or so.
I'm sure.
Bye, everyone. Thanks for the talk. It was a lot of fun. Here, one last one.
Going to tonight.
See you, homies.
I'm gonna bow out. And, remember, you got to keep the chat on for like 7 hours after you guys are done, just in case Jeff wants to.
He's not allowed to be on the Drunkcast anymore, right?
Yes, he's not allowed to be a moderator anymore.
I can't believe we haven't have a hopeful on here yet. Where are the hopefuls?
They're sleeping.
Okay.
We started our chat at midnight, so they've been up since midnight last night. They're sleepy. They're all
I don't care. Dedication.
They went all fucking night. It was insane. That chat was blowing up all night.
I got a West guy that wants to dad
bring
joke.
Ruben up. Yeah, bring him on.
Let Fez
Bring him
in.
on.
Bring Fez in.
Yeah. I don't know
Let's do
who controls
Juan's,
that.
Juan's doing it right now. He's behind the scenes laughing at us, just doing
Yeah,
nothing.
Hey, Juan, that P count's got to go to 2. He's got a 2 P count.
I agree. It went to 2.
Fez is ready. Who else is here? Somebody is fashionably late. Get your fucking spaceman out of here.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
Girl, don't get mad.
I'm guaranteeing patches for the next time someone claims when they know exactly when Mike leaves the earth.
Well, I can honestly say I probably drank like I don't know how many shots we've taken. 4, 5, 6 shots of tequila in the past. We've been live for 2 hours, so yeah, I went from 0
and we made it all the way to an hour 15 before Alex Jones came on. That's got to be a new record.
Who
no
has
one
the
has
link?
got me peeing yet, right?
Who has the link to the chat?
I have not. I thought you were peeing earlier, but I didn't call you out on it because I was backstage. I couldn't call you out.
So let's do a P count because I know Steve is at P number 1.
2. He's a 2. He's a 2.
Update that P count, whoever's in charge. But I have to say that you guys are definitely slacking because I'm halfway into the rum bottle of P. So you guys are not paying attention.
God, that's gross. And also a lot of piss.
You know, it's a good amount of piss, I'll be honest with you. We lost Steve.
We lost Steve.
I don't think Juan's here anymore. I don't think Juan's dying or something.
Yeah, no, we don't have control.
Do you have control?
No. This is what happened last time. No one had control. The moderator took a nap and no one had control.
Well, I can sign into the.
Was that a gallon? Good Lord!
Oh, there's the.
That's not a gallon. It's about half of a handle of alcohol, almost half a handle of pee.
Listen,
Steve's back. Good, thank God.
The link is in the chat. Click on the link, and if I assume Juan is dealing with it, he will let you in. So do that shit.
Oh, there we go. There we go. We got somebody.
The hopefuls have arrived.
What's going on, guys?
What's up,
Bez?
I hate to call you a hopeful because I've known you for like 10 years, and it's fucking weird to say that.
I know.
You're
It's
not as good as me
long
yet.
overdue, but this year, this is the good year. This is a good year.
I'm not gonna say yes or no.
Welcome to the Drunkcast, man. Stoked to have
no
you on.
doubt. No doubt.
Thank
What
you.
are you drinking?
Yeah, what?
Oh, Pittsburgh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I got some Irish coffee.
No.
Motherfucker.
No Pittsburgh. No.
Oh, stop it. Stop it. He's already
That's our year
in.
too. It's our
I'll
year.
say
for
Pittsburgh is.
Oh, we got a
Holy
Julian
shit,
in
you got Julian.
J2 in the
going
building.
Hey, pretty bike.
Oh,
double trouble.
oh,
get
and
two
we
for
got
one.
a pretty
We get
nerdy in.
2 for 1. 2.
Yes. Hold on.
Pretty bike.
Happy birthday, J2.
Yep.
Yeah, happy birthday to me.
Yeah.
All right. I just got home, so we're eating.
What are you guys doing?
Eating chicken wings.
What the
I'm
fuck?
trying. I want some chicken wings.
Yeah,
I'm trying to
what
figure out.
time is
Juan's
it
going
for
to
you?
bed. Juan's
I
going to
won't
bed, so I'm trying to figure out how I can take this over, or somebody can take this over, so we don't.
Yeah,
lose.
I don't know.
Messaged Juan, asked if he went sleepy time.
I'm on StreamYard.
He's sleepy time.
Being
Well,
on
he
the
said,
West
"Log in,
Coast,
check my email."
it's only 8:20 for me, so I'm ready to
Yeah.
fucking roll. So if you guys want to throw it my way, like I'll keep this rolling.
Oh yeah, you will.
Oh, there we
Handy
just
ass
lost
East
Mike.
Coast people.
Yeah,
How
it's
do we lose
11.
Mike?
Like back and forth.
He'll be
He was,
back.
he was hating
He'll
on the
be back.
Steelers. That's why.
What the fuck?
He deserves to be lost if that's the case.
You guys want to go hard? Or you guys want to go easy? What do you want?
We don't even have alcohol yet.
Yeah, you know I'm easy, so let's go.
All right. I'll go with a small, quick one.
All right. So the trick is, if Ruben tells a joke that everyone else finds amusing, if you laugh out loud, you have to take a shot. I don't even care.
Okay.
Not a drink. You have to take a shot.
Okay.
Go ahead. Give us your dad jokes.
Give us
All
your
right,
best
here we go.
shot.
Here we go. Yeah, and I got a book of jokes.
Oh, that's even better. You got a book.
That's not embarrassing at all.
All right. Did you guys hear about the Italian chef?
Oh no.
He passed away.
Pasta. Wait, got it.
Was it supposed to be he pesto away?
It could be pesto, but then that's chicken pesto.
Well, that makes sense.
Are we not live anymore? Stream
No,
will
we
be
are.
right back.
It says we are.
Yeah, it says we're live.
Yeah, I think we are.
I'm watching
In the chat, it says stream will be right back.
Oh, in the private chat?
No, we're
Oh,
live.
an intermission.
We're live. We're live. Let's keep it going.
Fuck, it's happening.
All right. All right, I'll tell you a story joke. Story joke.
I know.
So my best friend's a hamburger. Yeah, he's a hamburger. The other day he told me, hey, I'm going to introduce you to my girlfriend. He goes, hey, Fez, meet Patty.
Here.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, come on.
Hey, I've been drinking since 11 o'clock this morning.
man.
So if you can't make me laugh, you've got some fucking problems. Fez.
Mike's
Right.
back.
Hey, am I?
Mike's back.
Can you guys see me? All right, wait. So I just got control. I talked to Juan. He's sleeping. Juan's going to bed. Good night, Juan. Everybody say good night, Juan.
Good night, Juan. Good
Adios.
night. Good night.
So now I have control. So you're gonna have to deal with that bullshit. That's just number one.
Oh,
If
my
we
God.
keep,
And
if
then,
we
number
keep,
two, tell me your joke.
if we keep
Master
doing
of the
shots,
Another one right now.
Control.
he'll randomly walk away for two. So
I'm gonna pour it in hopes that you'll get me there.
All right. I think I got this for you. All right. So how does a Japanese cook get into his car?
How?
Teriyaki.
They're bad.
Oh, they laughed. They laughed.
Okay.
They
Take a
laughed.
shot.
Oh
They
God.
That's
got
fucking terrible.
Right, I got another one.
Are these your jokes?
Yeah,
Yeah.
most of them.
Okay.
All right. Why do math books look so sad?
Why?
Because of all its problems.
Put my shot back down.
Oh, really? It's a math book.
Fucking A,
It's got
really?
problems.
Yeah. That was rough.
I get it. I needed better delivery, man.
All right.
Oh, good point.
Wait,
Good
when
point.
are we drinking?
Whenever you laugh.
If you laugh, because I can't help myself.
Whenever you laugh.
I got one.
I'm just
At least I
trying.
got
I'm
one.
just trying to figure out how I can add more to Steve's P count. That's like my goal right now. Banners. Oh, that must be it.
I'm up to
Oh,
two.
it's literally called a ticker. It's the Steve P ticker.
I counted two already.
You got to get
Count
the
it.
two.
Two for sure.
Counted. All right.
All right, go.
Why
More
is Peter
jokes.
Pan always flying? Because he
Is it
never
fairy?
lands. Because it never lands.
Damn it.
No. No.
I like you a lot, and I really want to vote you into the West, but
Okay.
it's not working
Okay.
right
I think you're gonna like this one.
Come
I
with
already
the
said this
best.
a little
Come
earlier,
on.
but
I want to vote you.
now. The
Why
Nomad
did
has
Waldo-
spoken.
go visit a therapist.
I didn't hear the first part, so I found that not to be funny whatsoever.
Why did Waldo go visit a therapist?
To go
Okay,
find
why?
himself.
Because he couldn't find himself. Exactly.
Yeah, Julian got it. I'm gonna drink to Julian, knowing what's going on.
Julian got it because I shared that with
I
the
know.
chat earlier.
That one was fire earlier.
I'm learning.
Oh. You got to get my P count up to two.
All right. Did you know diarrhea is hereditary?
Oh boy.
No.
It runs in genes.
Ah, okay. I'll give you that. I'll drink to that.
I'll give you that.
Yeah. I'm not going to take a shot, but I'll take a drink for that.
All right, that works.
That makes sense. It is crap. Poop is crap.
Oh, I'm on it now. I got it. I'm gonna full wand this shit.
Give me some chicken wings, damn it.
Alex Jones all the way.
We got mezcal and chicken wings.
Yes. Anytime I say anything, I want that to be the response to everybody. I want just the swamping thumbs up. Period.
Drinking with mezcal, I'm drinking tequila, so I'm there with you.
I
asked my wife to get us to go chicken wings, but she was dealing with children, so I don't blame her for not.
Oh yeah, no. Jillian left for work, and I was like, "I'll totally cook." And then here comes the Uber Eats guy.
I did make ribs tonight, so I made some really fire ribs. So I'm excited about
Ribs
that.
are good.
But I wanted
Ribs
some
are
chicken
good.
wings.
As long as you didn't make
Ribs
cheese.
are good.
Steve, your
Ribs are
pea count
good.
needs to be fixed because I think it's 3 now.
What?
Your pea count needs to
The
be
pea
fixed.
count, I can't figure.
No,
I can't,
it's only at 2. It's only at 2.
Are you sure?
I'm
You've
bi-
been on for 2.5
chill.
hours.
Straight up honest, 2.
Nuh-uh. That's
Yep.
like a record.
Yeah, I know. I'm holding it so bad right now.
I don't know though. You did walk away once and we didn't count it, but you were gone for a while.
69.
Figured it out.
You were getting booze.
Oh, I'm telling you, 2. I'm being honest right now for the chat.
It's
Straight
hard to
up.
believe you, man. You drink truly.
And you don't like cheesecake either, so.
I hate cheese.
Oh, cheesecake is the worst.
Hey, yeah.
Carrot cake.
Fuck cheesecake.
Carrot.
Drink truly.
Cake.
Cheesecake is God's mistake. It's awful. Oh, look at him. Look at him. He's got it.
Tom got the truly. Oh, we got Malort! Woo!
All right, where's the jokes at? Let's go.
What on earth is
All
that?
right. Want another one? All right.
Chicago. It's a Chicago liquor.
So the first time I went to visit Julian in Chicago, they didn't tell me, but it's like a joke where they get you to take a shot of Malort and it tastes like burning paint thinner and they video you while you're taking the shot. It's like all over YouTube and people's like reactions after they take the first sip. It is vile. It's like if you rubbed a grapefruit.
Did you just
they'll wash
spew?
your liver.
Did Tom just
It's
spew?
awful.
No. I laughed because Matt just said that Steve's been wearing a diaper, and I laughed pretty hard on that. So I hid the face while I laughed. I'm sorry.
No diaper. No diaper.
No diaper.
Diaper free.
Yeah. And he doesn't even have a pee bottle. I don't get it.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, your pee count got fixed, but now it says 2 in
2.
letters instead of numerals.
That's all I've got. 2. 2. 2 hours and 21 minutes into it. 2.
So proud of you.
But
So proud of
how
you.
many full drinks have you had in 2.5 hours?
5 and 3 shots.
Really?
Damn.
I don't
That
believe-
math does not add up.
I'm
No, but I'll applaud it.
I'm holding strong right now. Baby
Don't break the
bladder
seal,
holding
Steve.
in there. Baby bladder holding in. I got a shot ready. Where's the joke at?
All right, here we
Right?
go. What kind of tree fits in your hand?
A palm
Baby
tree?
Groot.
A hairy palm.
There you go.
Palm
I don't know.
tree. That was a good one.
That means you take a shot, Fez. If we can guess your bad joke, you take a drink.
Yep.
Yes, I love it.
You want
One
to
and one.
be
We'll say
in
one
here
and
and
one.
drink.
1 and 1.
Let's do it. You're just drinking water anyways. Don't fucking fool me. I don't believe it.
Tom's so punk rock.
That's a
No,
nice
I've known this guy
leopard
for over
skin.
10 years now. I don't trust it.
That's a
Pop-off.
nice leopard skin
Oh,
comforter he's got going.
You cheap ass
Are you in
Russian.
high school?
Oh, look what I got.
No, I gotta get something that does the job real quick.
Mine's like.
I remember drinking that shit out of a plastic jug in high school.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why my
Fucking
jokes aren't that
terrible,
funny.
dude.
Maybe
Can
that's
I-
why my jokes are the way they are.
Can I tell you guys that this is probably my favorite part of the club. The club. If there's any hopefuls, is the right word, right? Listening on, this club is garbage, but you'll find some friends you actually enjoy, and like this is it right here. This is it, and it's not the half a bottle of rum that I've had in the last 2 hours. But
and Tom, it's the comic knowledge. Remember?
Yes, 100%.
It's Spaceman lifting off right now.
Fuck the friends you make. It's the comic knowledge you learn.
Yes. If you learn to like Swamp Thing, that's all that matters if you join the club. If someone tells you that Swamp Thing's great and you give a shit, there it is. Yes. You succeeded.
I've noticed the Nomad placement right now.
I was waiting for someone to say something.
I noticed it a long time ago, but I'm saying something now. I noticed it. I see it.
Oh, that's good. I didn't see that.
Oh, I just saw that.
I thought he was going like that a while ago. About an hour ago, he went like that.
I
was making sure the pins were still holding it on because it's not sewn on at all.
You get a patch from every group of people like that you've met, every chapter so far. And you like put it on your con bag or something, or like right on the back of your vest.
International is the only one I haven't physically met, and that was because during WonderCon last year, I was officiating my niece's wedding in Florida, and we had an international member come to California for WonderCon, and I missed out on that. It's actually the first WonderCon I've missed since they moved from San Francisco. I used to go to it in San Francisco because I lived in Northern California at the time.
We've decided you met the most members out of anybody in the entire club.
Oh yeah, at C2E2, you had to have killed that.
Yeah. Because between the West members at the last con that we did, there was like, I don't know, 16 of us. And then going to C2E2, I met a new like 15 or 16 people that I hadn't met before. So
I think we had 23.
Sure. Yeah, see, well, there you go. I'm pretty sure I have coined the club slut, I guess you want to call it. But the nomad is a nicer term.
All right, somebody made me take this shot. Let's go.
All right, cheers.
I'm proud that I was there to help coin that phrase for you.
100%.
Club slut.
I got a drinking joke for you then.
Well, no, I meant nomad, not club slut. He invented that one.
Where's the drinking joke?
Yeah, where's that?
Yeah, where's our drinking joke, man?
Where did the broccoli go to get a few drinks? At the salad bar.
Oh wow.
Hey, Mike.
Tom, yes. Tom, you speak for this guy?
You have permission to kick people, right?
I don't know. I've been talking to Fez all day, and he seemed pretty cool, but now I don't know.
See, what's going on now?
I don't just stick with the West Coast. You know, I want to go all around. I want to be like Tom. I want to be mini Tom, just a little bit. Tom's like this big on my screen.
Where are my Tom. East Coast hopefuls at?
I've been talking to every single club member.
Let's go.
I want to be.
I don't know. Let's go.
I want to join that nomad.
Listen.
All right. I need an East Coast hopeful in this chat right now. Where are you at?
Thank you for joining us.
Oh, my pleasure.
We got a few more people that are lined up to come in.
Oh, go right ahead.
So thank you for joining us. We're gonna keep a few other people. All right.
Thank you.
Holler at you, man.
Do you notice that James said this shouldn't be led on?
That's Midwest. We'll take it.
Gecko, what's up?
Midwest.
You're back.
Going in order here.
What's up, guys?
Mondo, how you doing, man?
Who's that?
How we doing?
What's good? What are you drinking tonight, Mondo?
Right
now.
Come on, Midwest.
Hemp Tails.
Ooh, CBD beer?
Yeah.
Nice.
CBD beer.
So do you smoke as well, or is just the CBD beer something that helps you out?
What I had in my fridge.
Okay.
Available.
Like,
don't make the Midwest look awful right now. Represent.
Oh,
No, Jeff already did that.
Yeah, I was gonna say we had Jeff last time, so Mondo's good.
Yeah, Dallas says I'm never getting in, and neither are my grandkids. All because I hate Superman and Batman.
Hey, cheers to that. Who gives it?
Oh, CV Strange.
Oh shit,
my baby.
Number 3.
There he is.
3.
Oh, there
What's going on?
Hi, friend.
Can you hear me?
Dude, the Midwest chat has been crazy.
Right.
You guys don't shut up.
It's so Midwest in here right now.
It is. There's a lot of Midwest boys.
Yeah.
Including Ohio.
What's going on?
He said including Ohio. My man.
They're trying hard.
It is. It is the Midwest.
It is the Midwest.
Is that peak out 3?
What are you drinking there, Matt?
Yingling.
What the fuck is that?
It's a beer on the East Coast.
Yep.
It's a lager.
Like the oldest brewery apparently.
Ohio beer.
It is the oldest brewery in America.
PA. It's the oldest brewery in America. Yes,
Yeah.
that's correct. And I will say this
next to
this
AB.
is normally dominated by East Coast, so we'll happily hand it over to the Midwest for a little while. So, especially while our master is out taking another pee break there. So
Up the count. There's 3 now.
Gotta be.
I think it's 4, but we're gonna let it slide.
Yeah, I'm still saying it's 4, but he says it's only 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4.
Officially 3.
So, who is Ashton Clayton? Is that a person that's in the club and I don't realize?
I've never heard that name.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the live comments and I was just curious if
He says South Chapter hopeful.
People actually want to join the South chat. That's unfortunate.
No. People are finally allowed to join the South.
He said no South. I mean,
There's
yeah,
a difference.
You had Doom on earlier, and I would welcome anyone else from the South to join. Please do. I'll throw you on post haste.
Please do. Unless you're Gigi and you can go shit on someone's lawn, I don't need to talk to you.
He'd find me one of these chats because he tells the most epic stories.
Oh my god.
I think I missed something.
So I just want to. Steve's been gone for a while, so it's
unfortunate.
It's like
probably 5.
We're gonna have to up the P count. You know,
Make it like
He probably he probably went to go pee and then came back and was like, "Oh wait, I gotta go again."
No, the thing is, it's probably 4 with 5.5 on T Money.
What's up?
Gosh.
Probably 5. Oh, come on. Come on.
Take a shot now.
Damn.
Steve.
This one's for T-Money.
Damn.
Did you go pee in your wife's mouth again?
Kudos to you for saying that.
Cut off the camera, so there was
Who just
no
fucking said that?
Oh man, probably 5. The real number is 3.
I think it's 4.
No,
I
3.
said 4 with like the partial 5 being in T Money's mouth.
She hasn't been about that since college.
The things you do.
All right, so check it out. I went. I went to Las Vegas one time.
T-Money.
Fucking horror movie.
T-Money. Oh, T-Money.
What did he do to you?
Did I just go piss in your mouth?
It's fine. We're here to help.
What up?
Did I just pee in your mouth?
We love
did.
you.
What? No, I did not. I did not.
You did.
3.
I'm trying to give you pleasure, and you piss in my mouth. I'm not even drunk. I can't talk.
To be fair, that you helped him.
Just now, no.
Oh my god.
Like 10, 12, no, 16.
No, not 16.
15 years ago.
Oh my god, dude. Can you even do math?
We've been together 16 years.
Oh, you're gonna shame her for doing math, but you peed in her mouth.
I peed in her mouth straight up.
That's messed up, man.
She took it like a champ.
Yeah, I wanted to spit it out, and he's like, "No, wait for trash can, dude."
That's fucking great.
That's how it worked when her tits were like spit marks. She's like, and I was like, yeah, sure.
3 count plus 2.
I love the amount of Swamp Thing gifts. It makes me so happy.
Tom's crying.
For the record, she spit it out in the trash can.
Yeah, you made me hold it until you got the trash can.
So
should have kissed him after.
And I still want to know why I didn't dump him.
Did that just kill the mood? Like right when it happened, was just shit over?
I mean, yeah, because
it was straight.
I mean, it was supposed to be a blowjob, and it turned into piss in my mouth. So pretty much, that's pretty much how it happened.
So let's go into it. Has it been an accident? So we've all established the fact that it was an accident, but has it ever been on purpose? Just to try, like
I think it was on purpose. I think he lies.
Hold on, you're gonna sit there and tell me you guys never taken a shower and you just peed on your leg?
Why are you in the Midwest? You need to show up in the fucking West and where I actually give a shit about anybody.
I'm telling you, I did not piss in her mouth on purpose. I did not do it.
He says the wires got crossed.
I didn't know railroad tracks switch that quick. I did not know.
I don't think they do.
No.
I was in Las Vegas once, and I was dating a girl. And
doing coke with Tom and Com.
No, that was in San Diego.
Okay.
I was in Las Vegas, and this girl I was dating, on top of a couple friends of ours, a male and female friend, we're like, let's go to a sex club. And I was like, sure, yeah, why not? I physically did more things in there in front of other people than I care to admit. And
what's a sex club?
What?
You don't know what that is?
Well, I wasn't 100% sure how far things were going to go. But then when like someone's standing like a foot away from you while you're fingering your girlfriend, it just feels really weird.
So it's like eyes wide shut kind of thing going on.
But everyone's looking. We're not shut at all. Everyone's paying attention.
But you
I don't think anybody with eyes were shut in that movie.
Juan's still here. He's still here for sure.
But no, there was a room that was a shower, right? And it became one of those like, do we want to try this? And I was like, I could pee. I could. But like, do you want me to pee on you? And she was like, well, let's find out if I like that. And I'm like, all right, cool. And I did. And then she washed it off because she was in a shower. So it was great. And then she looked at me and she goes, I didn't care for that. And I was like, great, I didn't either. But let's never do that again. And that was it.
So you don't know peed on a chick before.
I offered to pee on Steve when the jellyfish got him.
You turned it down.
Let you.
Wow.
He turned it down.
One.
You shouldn't even have given him the choice. You should have just pissed on
Yeah,
him.
you should have just done it.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. He didn't ask to pee in her mouth.
This is true. Steve.
You peed on his leg? It's a leg.
I just don't know how the wires get crossed. Like, I don't even think that's physically possible. So I feel like he had to have known and didn't give me a heads up.
I'm not trying to piss in your mouth right off the bat.
Yeah, that was not piss.
I would not piss in your mouth just for no reason.
Why'd you mute Tom?
Dude, that was the reason.
I did that myself because I was laughing too hard at the Swamp Thing gift.
Who's doing the gifts?
There's someone behind the
Is it Mike? I don't know.
It could be Mike or it could be Juan. Who knows?
What's his pee count?
That was not piss.
I don't know.
I could tell you about the time he got so drunk that literally in the middle of the night.
What about the time you farted in my mouth? How about that?
That
never happened. That did happen. Shit. You farted right in that motherfucker.
Hey man, be happy it was fart, not something else.
Like a shirt.
Hey, normally you gotta pay for
Dude, you farted right in my mouth. Don't lie.
You shouldn't have your tongue in her asshole.
So he got drunk with this girl that he used to be friends with one time. He was like, I bet I can like drink you.
And you farted at him?
Yeah,
No,
what's her name?
So listen to the story. Okay, listen to the story. So we were at a bar until like completely closings, and they drank all like crazy drunk. And I drove Steve home, and we're sleeping in the middle of the night, and all of a sudden he gets up, and like I'm like, oh, I need to follow him. I don't know where he's going. Okay, he goes to the kitchen, picks up the dog's water bowl, dumps the water out, and then holds it down and pisses in the dog's water bowl.
This has nothing to do with you farting in my fucking mouth.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, you did. You queefed in my mouth. You queefed.
Well, a queef.
in my
A
mouth.
queef.
Oh my god.
Steve likes to pee in things, apparently.
Did you not queef in my mouth?
I don't recall this.
You queefed in my mouth.
I don't recall this.
You queefed.
What did you do? Did you have like your mouth open in my asshole?
I had your fucking
What is happening?
Oh, this is what I'm talking about here, man.
What happens when you let a husband?
It's always
here's
when
my
Gecko.
asshole, and you
It's always when
literally were
Gecko
like-
joins.
It's when I joined.
Yeah, we don't talk about this shit until you come in.
No, I pee the entire podcast and no one says a word until you show up.
LCSs.
It's true.
But now we're talking about my wife farting in my fucking mouth right now.
Well, a queef and a fart are two different things. Was it
She
out of her
queefed.
vagina or her butthole?
No. She straight queefed.
I don't know what he.
So her vagina.
Yeah.
How much you had?
I've had.
Well, see, we were thinking you were talking about butthole, which is way more entertaining.
I'm not eating the ass. She straight up farted from her pussy into my mouth.
Okay.
She's done. She's
Well,
done.
Steve, real quick, you're not supposed to blow into it. So,
So Matt, have you how are you, Mr. Strange? Have you done anything involved buttholes or tears?
I've got nothing to add to this.
God damn it.
You've been really quiet so far.
I wanted
Well,
to
I mean, where do I jump in at? I mean, we went from comics to farting in someone's mouth.
real quick. Who the fuck are you?
What's up?
I mean that in the nicest way.
I'm a hopeful.
West Coast hopeful, young Simba.
Midwest.
No. Midwest.
Oh, I thought you were West Coast.
Midwest.
Don't judge him by his terrible facial hair that he's a Midwest football.
Man, it doesn't grow. Listen, one day it's gonna fully grow in, and then
Holy shit!
I appreciate.
I didn't know. I really didn't notice it until now. He is the Midwest version of fucking James.
Has anybody farted in your mouth?
No one has farted in my mouth.
All right, get him off. Get him off. He's done. He's
New
done.
one.
About the queefs and
Okay,
the farts and
so Simba, what's your actual name?
My name's Charlie.
Charlie. Okay, and you're a Midwest hopeful?
I am Midwest.
Okay. What brought I'm trying to bring this round as sober as I possibly can. What brought you to the club?
Oh, I seen you guys at C2E2 this year.
Oh.
And I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, hold on, right? And then I see all of it. Like, you know how many people were wearing those jackets? And I was like, yo, what the fuck is that?
23. Yeah.
And then once I got on, after the con and got on Instagram, I was like, whoa, it's a lot deeper than just going to cons and wearing jackets.
Right.
Do you know how drunk we were at C2E2?
Oh,
Shit,
man.
Yeah. What, noon Saturday morning?
Dude, I was chugging coffee at 7 a.m. By 8:15 p. By 8:15 a.m. I was sitting there fucking chugging White Claw.
Fucking A.
Me too.
Everyone had Starbucks delivered, and we were cracking White Claw for breakfast, not coffee, because fuck all that. That's bad for your health.
We started drinking pretty early in the hotel room.
Oh, Tom.
White Claw's on the show floor.
Yeah, on the show floor.
Yeah, no one said shit. They don't care.
It changes
I was sitting
everything.
there pouring White Claw into Powerade like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, like, you really didn't have to do much to hide it. I mean,
hell, I brought in a bunch of weaponry, so.
There was a lot of
I didn't even
shit.
get my badge checked on the third day. I just walked past people. I will never buy 3-day badges for C2E2 again.
Yeah, Matt never got checked either.
Man, I say that every year. That I'm not going to buy another 3-day. I'm just going to sneak in.
It's scary though.
And no, because then it's like, man, my luck. I'm going to be the one dude that doesn't get in, and I'm going to look like an idiot.
You just have to bring a few different changes of clothes so you can,
just check the cosplays.
And there's so many of us that wear the vest. They don't know who the right guy was.
No, they just assume and let everyone go because we're all together.
Because we're all together. I walked right in like VIP or whatever. I didn't have no VIP pass.
No, I even tried. I tucked my thing in my shirt just to see if somebody would say anything. No one said shit.
I was using the year before's pass on purpose just to see. Didn't matter.
Yeah,
I felt stupid.
Yeah, Matt got in for that tattoo on Sunday. Like,
that's
with the
because,
vendors. Yeah,
that's because I found the exhibitor badge just laying on the ground, and I picked it up. I was like, "Fuck it."
Ground floor.
It was anarchy this year. I loved it.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
At least we all survived.
Well,
none of us got COVID.
Where is Alan?
This girl.
Are you sick? Is that what you're trying to point? What's happening?
Oh, where's
We can't
Alan?
confirm it, but I got really sick right after, and it was before.
That's con
they were
crud.
testing
That's
for
different.
COVID.
Yeah.
So they gave me a flu test, and it came back negative. And she's like, "But you definitely have the flu." I'm like, "Are you sure?" She's like, "Yeah, it's definitely the flu." Like, I got deathly ill right after we got back.
Yeah, don't trust the test. Believe
I was
it.
fine.
He's the things you put in your mouth. I'm not surprised. You got like a iron immune system.
I don't know. I mean, we even shared a room, the three of us plus Chris, and you were the only one to get real sick.
Yeah.
I'm going to piss in
Well, I had, like,
J2's
the
mouth
immune
for sure.
system of
Where is Alan?
Where is Alan? Where is Doom? Doom.
Alan has to love me now. Alan, love me. Accept me and my vampire hair.
He was already super interested in the fact that you used the Masters of Evil hashtag. And we were like,
he called me out. I was like, I don't know what it is. I'm gonna keep using it. I go, I saw Mike and Tom use it. I like those guys. I'm gonna keep doing it.
fuck yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
Where did
Keep
Mike
fucking
go?
using it.
Mike,
Keep using that shit.
he's back.
is back. Mike.
Where
Keep using it.
I always wondered about it. It's like, well, do I use this or do I not? I just
I didn't give a fuck. Everybody should use it. And go
look.
follow Masters of Evil. They're
I do.
Yeah, good. Thank you.
Yes.
I'm not going to say it's 6 people in the club posting the same things of our own Instagram, but it is.
No, it is.
We're the coolest people ever. Period.
Hey, I felt accomplished because you guys were tagging me in like those posts. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna keep using this shit.
I like the patches you guys are going to use.
Did you see them?
Yeah. I
Spaceman,
like
did you
every
mute
Masters
Steve?
of
'Cause
Evil
he just keeps
post.
going and going and going, and none of us can hear him.
It's like eventually someone in the club is going to realize that we're cooler than the club itself, and then it's going to be a problem.
Well, hey, the Midwest boys are ready, aren't we, Matt? We're gonna become the Booties Buffalo Boys.
Yes. And what was it, the Funko Pop gang or something?
Yeah.
Good scheming.
I love the Masters of Evil.
Can I? I'll be honest with you guys. I appreciate the fuck out of all of you.
I agree.
Yeah, there's like the club. I'll tell this to any hopefuls that are listening, and I have said this already once before to club or to hopefuls that have hit me up in general. I'll tell this to any. I've had.
What is happening?
Yeah,
Somebody's got that round and round going.
Am I listening to myself? What is that?
Yes.
Go for it.
We were trying to figure out if Steve was muted, if we were muted, and what was happening.
Well, turn that shit off.
We did. I'm sorry. I love you.
Tom is talking.
Go with your point.
Keep going.
The club, I've had ups and downs in the club. I'll be totally honest with every single person that's listening, every single person that's in this group. I've had ups and downs with the club. But the amount of people that I have met in the club that I give a shit about more than like actual blood in my entire life is pretty crazy. You know, like there's people in this club that I would do a whole hell of a lot for before I would half of my dirtbag family. And I'm not saying that because I'm from California, I'm from fucking Florida. So it's, you know, I'm Florida man by proxy. But realistically,
No. Keep preaching. I'm with you.
I appreciate all of you. Everyone in this group, except for there's too many. Well, like, you know, the mic in the corner is the only one that didn't show up to C2E2, but
Mike.
I'm not frozen. I was just giving you a time to like realize that you're a piece of shit.
You don't need to give me time for that. I already know that. I'm good.
Yeah. I give a fuck about you guys like more than I probably should realistically, because we don't hang out. We don't talk every day, like, you know. But there's, again, in the club itself, I looked down and I saw the Where Is Alan, and I laughed about that, and I'm sorry. That's been there for a while, and it still made me laugh.
That's great.
But no, seriously, to every hopeful out there and things like that, you're going to have ups and downs in the club. You really are. There's no way to get around that. There's a lot of people in the club that have different point of views for a lot of things. But realistically, all we want to do is hang out with each other, either virtually like we are now, or in person if we physically can, and talk about books. There's a lot of people that have learned a lot of things book-wise, but like between other people. You know, Remy and I, Matt over there, talked about the fact just the other day that Swamp Thing was a cool figure in his life, but didn't really buy any of the books until very recently because club members have talked about it. I have purchased books that I never in my entire life would have purchased. The fact that Pretty Nerdy likes fucking Tank Girl as much as she does, like, I'm super jealous of the fact that you got that commission, because I almost got a commission from him at the same time because I saw that he posted them and I was like, fuck, his monsters are awesome. He did a couple Goon issues just recently. They're so good. I didn't do it. I was like, I need to save money, and then I spent it on other bullshit. But happy fucking birthday to you. You guys are great. Like, realistically, I talk to you. I'm rambling 100%, but I talk to
keep going.
I love it. I can't just keep going. I'm loving it.
all of you very, very seldomly, except for like probably 2 of you in this group, and you probably know who you are. I talk to you pretty frequently, maybe 3. You know, those kind eyes get me. But you guys, like, if I was to walk away from the club today, in all honesty, I have met so many cool people that I in no way ever would have met outside of this club. And I appreciate that 100%. The fact that we disagree on some things, I get, it happens, but we just have to be better about ourselves as people in general. But the fact that I've met some people that I would, you know, lay down on the front line for the people that are in this group at the moment. It's a crazy thing. It really is, because like, again, I never would have met any of you. You're all extremely far away from me. Everyone in here is so fucking far away from me. Steve, I've been on the East Coast like twice, and that's because my family lives in Florida. And I can't even call that the East Coast because that's technically the South, because that's fucking
another country.
Mickey Allen's territory down there.
It's a whole nother
you know
country.
what I mean? So like,
I think we should take Florida and Puerto Rico and make it its own chapter. And just.
But you know, I love you, Tom. I love Tom. Tom's the greatest.
Yes. Tom is the greatest. I agree with that.
It's true.
I'm gonna stop my rant of how much I care about all of you.
I'm so happy that you said all that. I think it's great, dude, because it's so fucking important. Like, I think that sometimes, cheers. Let's just fucking drink.
Cheers.
To that, right?
Cheers
yeah,
to that,
cheers.
right,
Fuck
man?
that.
Give him credit.
Yeah, that's fucking well put, man. I agree. I agree with everything you said. I don't know what else to say other than that.
So do I.
Hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah.
I was gonna say it's funny because Tom actually like exudes that energy. Like everything he just said, that energy comes out of him, because I was so excited to go give him a hug at C2E2 that I was like messaging him in advance, like, I can't wait to hug you. Oh my god.
You just wanted my Choco Tacos. Get out of here.
I did. I really wanted that Choco Taco.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, man. It made me so happy to sit there and steal a little bit of your rum and just sit in the Airbnb and just sit there and bullshit with you. Like, I thought that was the best time. Like, I don't need to be walking around the con. I don't need to be buying books. Like, I'm just cool just to be sitting there talking to you and stealing your rum. Like, that made me happy.
I was very excited to show a lot of people that, like, you know, you can drink during convention and have just as much fun, I promise, if not more.
It was better.
I needed my coffee first, so you're ready to
step out for a
straight
second
the
and let
claw.
somebody else in.
I needed the coffee first.
I'm gonna go to bed. You guys have fun.
Yeah, I did see him wake up and eat a piece of deep pan pizza while drinking a White
Are
Claw
you guys
at 6
saying
in the morning. So
pretty bite or
I'm going to bed. I have to get up and work. I don't know if he's staying on.
you staying on, Julian?
Love you guys.
I'll leave.
Good night. Love you. Take it easy.
Gotta pee.
East Coast.
All right. Four.
Peace.
Five.
We're gonna bring another hopeful on. I'm not sure where he's from. He's got the name Shaggy Black. We're gonna bring you on, man. What's good? How's it going, Ashton? What's up, Shaggy? What's going on, Ashton, man? How's it going, man? Yeah, we can hear you. Welcome, dude.
It's dope,
How's it
man.
going, man?
It's going fine, man. I'm enjoying everything. Tom just having his bleeding heart out right now, even though it's probably alcohol infused. No, I respect him.
I don't know. I think it's genuine. It's definitely genuine.
He said a very, very similar speech sober in Chicago.
Yeah.
See, these are things.
That's
These are
honest
things. If
I like people.
that
He's
would
had a lot of
learn.
practice too. So
Yeah. These are things that I'm learning, man, as I'm trying to, I'm a hopeful in the South. I just moved from Jacksonville, Florida to Austin, Texas. So, Yeah, that was.
That's big. That's
the drive,
big switch. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like 15 hours, and the drive wasn't bad, but the heat's kind of kicking my ass. But I don't miss the humidity whatsoever. I've actually followed you guys on the main page, at least on Instagram, and one of the members in the South chapter, my friend Jonathan, actually was talking about you guys all the time, and then I just saw an opening, and I decided to try out, or at least put my name in the hat here, per se.
I'll tell you.
Speaking of hats,
go
ahead.
No, go ahead. I want to see your hat now. Nothing's gonna cover the amount of hair you have back there.
Oh, boo!
Yeah.
You had a better shot before you put your hat on.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna put that on because I can't put it on. There's so much hair.
Okay.
Oh, Flyers! Come on.
No,
I only support the Flyers because they're not the Penguins.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
I'll say, friendly neighborhood Jonathan, I believe is who you're speaking of in Florida, Jacksonville. Great dude. I have family in Florida, and I flew out to Florida to visit family, not knowing anyone in the South chat, to be completely honest. And I threw out a message going, "Hey, I'm in Florida. I don't know who else lives in Florida." And I had a few people contact me. Jonathan was one. Roy was another. Storm had already left the club, and she was in Japan at the time, but she comes back to Florida. That's the word I'm looking for. Every once in a while. But fuck you, Steve. She wasn't there at the time. So I met Jonathan at that point in time, and super cool dude. He showed me the store he was working at. He gave me hi Tom. I see. Thank you for the I love you. My Marietta brother. He's like 15 minutes away from me. We've never hung out once. But back to I've hung out with you guys more than I have him, and he's 15 minutes away. Jonathan was great. I went to his shop because he works at his shop. At least he did at the time. And he gave me a reprint of Creepshow, which has a ton of Bernie Wrightson artwork. If you know anything about me whatsoever, it's the fact that I collect everything Bernie Wrightson.
Bernie Wrightson. Hates him.
Never touched.
Respect.
Yeah.
Can't stand.
So I thought that was super cool. I met Roy, who also lives in Jacksonville. He's moving closer to my family in Florida, which is actually he's moving to St. Augustine. He's having a new house.
St. Augustine.
Yeah, that's super cool.
He got money. That's what he got. He got money. He got money.
Brand new house in St. Augustine. He showed us a drone video of it being built. It's still being built, and he flew through his house because he's a badass, I guess. But realistically, I've met a couple guys, 2 to 3, that live in Florida, and I appreciate the fuck out of both of them, 100%. Out of the rest of the South, there are a few people I talk to, but not a ton. The Florida family that you have now moved away from, it's pretty great. It's pretty great. But in Texas, you have Doom Wizard, Alan, and you also have Max, little Batman,
and Ronnie,
and
Ron's there too.
That's true. Ron Jam. You have some great people in Texas. I don't know how close each one of them is in Texas to you, but every single one of them are probably some of the most accepting people I've ever met in my entire life.
I think Ron's in Houston, I think, right?
Yeah, Houston.
Yeah, Ronnie's Houston.
And
I think I follow Ronnie too.
I think
Alan's close to Ron.
Too.
Alan's in Houston or around Houston because
they go watch movies and stuff.
They have their movie dates together, pre-COVID movie dates.
Yeah, Max can't be that far either. He's probably
and isn't Jess? Jess is in Houston too, isn't she? Or is she Dallas? Ex-Chica?
Yeah,
Texas.
no, I'm not sure where Jess is.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea.
Oh, I'd love you in West Virginia. That's for sure.
Of course you do.
There's no reason to come to West Virginia, but I would love you there.
I am in West Virginia, and you will accept everything I have to give you. and it's all of my love.
I would take it all.
Damn straight.
A little bit more. We'll bring another hopeful on. I'm gonna.
I noticed you
Go ahead,
guys are part of the Truly gang. Real quick, I know, I know you guys are part of the Truly gang. I just want to make sure you guys.
Some of us part of the Truly gang. We are part of the White Claw gang.
okay.
I'm coming back.
What is the difference on the black cans? What is the difference there?
So these are the lemonade. The lemonade Trulies.
So it's like
these mix
it's like
way
Mark's,
better in
like Mike's Hard lemonade.
Mike's Hard.
Like a Mike's Hard lemonade, lower calories, and it mixes well with tequila. Take that what you will.
I will.
I only use these for Casamigos is actually the first thing I use it for. And the mango Truly, mango lemonade Truly with the Casamigos.
Oh,
chef kiss.
All right, listen, we're gonna talk about this offline because I do not drink Trulies at all.
Not yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
I'm not had one either.
I'll convert him. Don't worry.
Yeah.
I have had a Truly. I'll admit I've had them, but
I'm waiting for Steve.
I'm a White
I mean,
Claw
if you
girl.
put alcohol in front of me and it's like no alcohol or this alcohol, I pick this alcohol. So
you'll drink Truly.
Yeah.
To be fair,
I'll
I do use these as a chaser. Like I just use these as a chaser. I don't really.
You don't like. You're not making a mixed drink with that and the tequila. You're just like drinking a shot of tequila and then.
So brunch, I'll mix it with tequila. But like normal day, I'm drinking
very specific.
Either normal day, I'm drinking like fucking Jameson, and then following it up with this, and then going from there. My man, you got the IPA Jameson. Yeah, I got the Black Barrel Jameson that I would. Yes, I had
the
to
Castmates,
do that.
right?
Yes,
Yep.
Castmates is really fucking
Castmates.
good. The IPA one, and I love IPAs, but I do not love the IPA Castmates unless I'm mixing it with ginger ale, which is fantastic.
And Ron is a trophy.
See, he knows.
Ron is a trophy.
Tom's that guy. Tom is that guy. You know.
I am the high functioning alcoholic in this club. If you want to talk about alcohol, you come to me. Everyone else in the West Club is a fucking straight edge bastard, and I don't understand it.
I'm a functioning drunk, my friend.
Me neither. You guys live in California.
Yeah.
Fucking
I'm the easiest to get drunk.
No, I don't know, man. Last time Tom murdered me last go around in this.
Yeah, that was pretty bad by the end of that.
Fuck, that sucked.
I'm not, I waited till Chicago to have my first White Claw. I think I'll wait again to have my first Truly.
So the crazy thing I'll say about that is I was at a bowling alley and they had White Claws on sale. So I said, "Hey man, let me get one of those White Claws." Dude passed me up one. I was like, "Yeah man." It's like these things taste like ass, but luckily for me, I like eating ass. So therefore, there's that. And I just took a drink, and they were fucking. Yes, I made it. That right there. That is my crowning achievement.
Just come to C2E2, man. Everything's taken care of at C2E2, dude.
And Steve will pee in your mouth.
Maybe. Maybe.
Bro, Steve, I can't wait till tomorrow when we start talking about how you had an open conversation about peeing in T-Ma's mouth. I just can't wait.
And apparently her queefing in his mouth.
That was the weirdest 5 minutes of my life. I wouldn't change it for anything.
Yeah.
Steve, that only shows that you did not, at the time anyway, you did not know how to eat vagina. You don't blow in it to fill it up with air.
I was just there, and all of a sudden, what was that? What did you just fart in my fucking mouth? Yeah, you did.
Steve, your pee count has gotten outrageous.
Oh wow.
300.
Okay.
300.
I thought we were just learning how to count 4, 5, 7. That's the order, right?
I'm not in control of that counts.
Hey,
Fair enough.
Has anyone paid attention to the actual comments that have been coming through recently?
Yeah, I've been watching the comments.
Not one.
Okay, so Drew's here, and I appreciate that. But also, Queefaholic is your new name, Steve.
I'll own it. I'll take it.
Yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. Mike, are you in charge of all this right now?
I am. I'm taking it over. Juan went to bed. I texted Juan and I said, "Are you alive?" And he said, "I'm laying in bed. Please sign in, and I'll get a text message, and I'll give you the code." And I said, "Okay."
I'm surprised that Mike is still here right now.
Well, what I did was I didn't do what I normally do, which is like drink like I normally do prior to this late at night.
Juan pulled a Jeff. He just walked away.
If y'all want to day drink properly,
that sounds good. I don't know why, but it does.
I
think because it says coffee.
It's got coffee on it.
It's somewhere on there.
Is it like a dark beer, like a porter or a stout or something?
So
it's whiskey.
It's whiskey, but it's 3.
Oh, that was a bottle of whiskey.
I believe.
Yeah, it was James.
I thought that was a bottle of beer. Oh,
bottle of Jameson.
Yeah, cold brew.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, sorry.
3. I think it's 3 shots of espresso in every bottle. Like up until that point, It's actually the most tastiest fucking whiskey I've had. I thought it was gonna taste like ass, but apparently we know how I feel about that. So it's actually came out a lot better than I thought. I was like, oh, this is actually smooth. I would try it in like you got any Baileys or anything else like that, and try it from there and cut it with that. And it's actually really good if you don't put it in your coffee.
Here you go.
So the question, Ashton, that I have for you is, are you a whiskey guy, like flat out, or do you like other hard alcohols, or?
So my go-to is whiskey, but I'll drink anything as long as it tastes good. I had Malort, and that was the worst day of my life. So I've had hangovers, but not Malort hangover. That is some evil shit.
I am 100% a rum guy, mostly spiced rum, and so it ranges from your white rums all the way to your dark rums like Kraken and Black Magic and things like that. So Drew says take a shot for me. Okay, I'll do that, Drew. I like you a lot. So
I like you a lot too.
I'll have a shot, but I'll drink beer.
I just want to know, because being a rum guy that I am, Drew, there you go. I appreciate you as a person. I appreciate your vinyl collection because it is way bigger than anyone else's in this fucking club besides maybe Ricky. Good job on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Ricky's is good.
Ricky, for his genre, Ricky's is great, and so I'll give him that. It's not the best in general, but for his genre, he's got a great selection. So I'm gonna take that shot real quick.
My vinyls are all just classic rock.
As a person,
Drew's got everything, and especially from to talk about something like anyone who loves hip hop, hit up Drew, because he is he's on point with his collection.
When we did Secret Santa in the West Coast, I actually got Drew as the person I was supposed to buy for, and I bought him a Iron Man record that was by a hip hop artist that I had no idea who they were whatsoever, but it looked super cool and it had all this Iron Man shit. Drew, I hope you're paying attention so you can chime in and tell me how awesome I am.
Was it Ghostface?
Yeah, it must have been Ghostface.
It had to be Ghostface Killer's first album. His first album, Iron Man.
I don't know, because I think it was a Mondo exclusive from the movie. So I don't think it had anything to do with an actual artist. I think it was a soundtrack. Oh, there you go. I don't even know how to say
Jizza. Okay.
It was the Jizza. Yeah.
Jizza. I feel inappropriate saying that because it doesn't sound like what I want it to sound like. But
it is exactly what you wanted to say because that's the only way to pronounce it.
Yeah,
you're saying.
But I'm glad he liked it and he didn't actually already have it. That's what I was more scared of. But yeah, no, Drew's a great fucking dude.
Tom, to be fair, man, I started out drinking rum, and as I got older, I was just so much sugar and rums, man. I had to chill out. So I was like, fuck it, man. I'll just take a thing of whiskey. When I started working for Budweiser, that's when I got into beers, and then I was just like, man, I can't drink rum all the time either. So I just switched over to whiskey like that as my go-to. But I do enjoy Captain Coke.
You work for AB?
I worked for an Anheuser-Busch distributor. I was a Budweiser salesman back in Jacksonville for like 4 years. That's how I met friendly neighborhood Jonathan, going to the comic shop. And I was just like, he was on my route. I would go to the shop and I started a pool. And we just started, I'd bring in a couple of beers there, here and there, and then go from there. And we'd, I appreciated him. And that's, and I, once again, bringing me here with you guys, I appreciate him with that too. He would help me get any of the Marvel hip hop covers that I would try to find, and I was like, "Yo, I need
Miles
this."
cover, the Illmatic cover is popping off right now.
Man,
if you don't have that, yeah.
I have my favorite one was what was it? Miss Marvel's not Miss Marvel. It was Wolverine. It was Wolverine, but it was. Not Fuji one, but it was a Wolverine. It was a Wolverine cover of Flesh from My Flesh, Blood from My Blood, and it was X2 on the front.
DMX one. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying that the Illmatic one's popping off just because of the announcement of the game and all that's like the Miles Morales game and all that stuff, and the fact that book is selling for stupid prices right now.
So did that game cause that book to go to 4 digits?
Yeah.
So no, not exactly. I mean, 4 digits, yes. 4 digits, yes.
Exactly.
But, so if you track, like I was looking at GPA, so I own one of a couple copies of this book, the second printings. So I started looking at it, and the GPA is like the day before the book was announced, a 9.8 sold for about $800, and then a Sig series sold for $1,200, right? And then the day after that, 9.8 Universal was selling for around $1,200, and the Sig series was selling for about $1,500. So, yeah, it made a big difference, but the big difference happened before the movie was announced. I think the book blew up because people anticipate it being the next movie, the movie coming up. The game only added to that. But like if you look at 10 days prior to the book the game being announced, it was going up. It was like every day the sales were going up and up and up. And so like now 10 days ago, the second printings are selling for what a 9.8 of the first printing was selling for 10 days ago. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah.
I want to add a question because I'm curious if anyone has heard one thing or another. Tandan asked if it's an he said it's an add-on story, not a full game. And I've heard both of them. I've heard both things. I've heard people say it's expansion to the original Spider-Man, and then I've had others say
Sony saying
it's not going to be an expansion, right? It's
so if you ever played the Uncharted series, it's like the Uncharted Lost Legacy.
Right.
It's going to be like that type of expansion.
It's going to be a legacy game. So it's going to be like quick. It's going to be cheaper. It's going to be quicker to play.
Yeah.
And
it's just going to be like 3 or 4 hours long is what you're looking at.
And it would be something that
they're
you won't
take
have
the
to
same.
games.
They'll take the same mechanics from the game and everything else.
Yeah,
probably with a fresh coat of paint.
Yeah,
and it'll probably be like maybe $40, depending with like DLC or whatever. And it's gonna have like that new PS5. Like I said, PS5 coat of paint and everything. That's the deal.
Gorgeous.
But it's like, for them to announce it, saying it was going to come out this holiday, and it's like you don't even release a PS5 date. That's how I kind of knew. I was like, it sounds like it's going to be an add-on to the actual game that's out right now. Like, but they could always drop it out and release it with the system or like whatever too. So it's Sony. They usually try to drop whatever they can around that time, around the holiday
It's
season.
supposed to be a PS5 only release.
Well, it's a Sony property, so it has to be. I mean, like they're not going to release Miles Morales on fucking Xbox. It's just that wouldn't make sense.
Well, no, I was talking
That's
about
why I was saying
PS4.
Well, it's
earlier-
not going to be on PS4. It's only going to be on PS5.
I mean, it's exclusive to the to that
Yeah.
generation. Yes,
Yeah.
of course. Yeah. Well,
You
but
know-
I mean, like, so do you think? I mean, like, there's gonna be like you look at like GTA 5, like that's not going to be a new game. Like, it's not going to be in the graphics or the loading that like any of these PS5 games are. They're just going to expand it. Like they said, they're going to give every player $1 million a month. They're going to like make them have to turn over to the new PS5 and like incentivize them to do so. Right. I mean, but with this Miles Morales game, it's like a placeholder, right? It's here was the game with Peter Parker, Miles Morales. Here's like a quick little snippet of what it's gonna be, and then here's like maybe 2000, another 2-3 years down the line. Here's like the sequel to the Spider-Man game, and it's gonna be like full out Miles Morales, the full Spider-Verse, probably like Spider-Gwen, all the other characters. And it's going to be a full game again, right? It's that intermediary. It's like the legacy. It's the same thing. It's just a jump, a stepping stone to the next thing. And that's yeah, I agree with that.
Like Spider-Man, and then Spider-Man 1.2, and then Spider-Man 2 comes out like 2022.
Right? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. It's something that they have to jump off with the PS5. I mean, what else do they have? Like, what can they do?
God of War. They can make a new God of War.
Well, if they have that in the mix, right? I mean, they just released. Like, think about it. PS4 just came out with Final Fantasy VII Remake. They just came like The Last of Us 2 is coming out on PS4. Like, all these big games are hitting nonstop. They're just hitting. And then you're going to switch to a new console. You need that big name thing, something to like draw the people in. And Miles Morales Spider-Man is fucking definitely the thing. I think for something that's going to be an exclusive at least.
If it plays like the PS4 Spider-Man game, it'll be fantastic.
Yeah, that game
they're gonna cut
price since it came out. It's driving me nuts.
They're gonna copy and paste all that. They're probably gonna add a little bit of like Miles's powers and swap them out with Peter's powers, but it's gonna be the exact same game.
100%, because it's sold and it sold really well, and it still continues to stay at that price point. So why change it?
Yeah, it's one of the funnest games I've played in a long time. So I mean,
okay.
Go on.
Sorry. I know. I saw someone's comment saying Spider-Gwen took off before Miles did. And I don't believe that at all.
That's not true.
I don't honestly in 100%. There you go.
Shut up.
Fucking Alamo City Avenger. Listen to how you're wrong. I honestly just don't care about either character because I don't read Marvel or I don't really read DC either. I read indie stuff 90% of the time, 95% of the time. But Miles has been around for a long fucking time before that. The movie came out before Spider-Man gave a shit. Like Jason Latour and Robbie Rodriguez, great dudes, super great dudes. Jason Latour and his Southern Bastard stuff is some of the best stuff that you probably half the people,
if they would ever finish it,
have never given a shit about or read at all. You should.
Southern Bastards is amazing. Southern Bastards is fantastic.
Go ahead.
Last time I checked, Gwen Stacy doesn't have a Nike shoe out that sells on like StockX for $600. Like there's
last time I checked, that bitch was dead for a long time.
Man,
Also true.
Well, I mean, you can't fuck with that because Miles Morales is from another universe. Spider-Gwen is from another universe. If you want to start talking into that, like those kind of semantics, obviously there's always a reason why or how you can manipulate somebody into the current screen. But what I agree with you, Tom. I think that Miles Morales is, and I'll say this, I think he is the most important modern character that has ever existed, period. Like, I fucking believe that wholeheartedly. Like, he is going to be the future of the Marvel universe, cinematically, in comics, whatever it may be. Like, he is in video games. He's got to be the most important character. I just don't see one that is more impactful or has more weight behind him than Miles Morales.
Right. I 100% agree with that because, like, the Ultimate Universe, I get 90% of the Ultimate Universe is fucking garbage. We can all agree with it. We 100% can. Miles Morales came out of that and was pretty freaking awesome. When you get Spider-Gwen came out of that and her book was higher before his. I'm reading that from Alamo City Avenger just below me. 100% accurate. But again, Gwenpool just after that was a super popular thing for 15 minutes as well. And those things don't last. Miles has been here for a very long time before that and will continue to be here a very long time after that. Again, I appreciate what Jason Latour and Robbie Rodriguez did with Spider-Gwen, which her actual name is Ghost Spider, which that was a whole fucking situation.
Now it is, yeah.
Now it is, yes. Because Spider-Gwen was a gimmick because they were doing a bunch of different Gwen Stacy reboots. And so they took her and put her into a spider role and they call it Spider-Gwen. No one gives a fucking shit. Spider-Gwen is hot according to Tan Dan. But that means fucking nothing in comics. I get it. A lot of chicks are hot. Fucking, Lady Death is super hot. Is it going to sell books? Sure, it's going to sell books. Am I going to look at you differently? Yeah. Buy something with actual fucking girth or actual fucking storyline instead of a hot chick on the cover. I will look at you very differently because you don't have an actual interest in comics. You have an interest in big titty bitches on a front page that you can put up somewhere. I love all you guys, and I'm drunk, and I'm now spewing things.
Tom, truth though. Truth though.
Fucking true, man.
Let's stop
it right there, right? Let's make this stop. The hard stop there. Listen personally, Tom. I agree with everything you're saying, right? However, the thing about it is, that's what makes this community so great. Is if that's what you collect and that's what you like that's fine and well, and that's why if the community reigns supreme. It's true. I mean, that's all the truth, man. Like,
I 100% was not laughing at you. I was laughing at a comment that came through, and I apologize.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, like the if you have them titty books, if like people are buying that stuff, that's just propping up the comic community. Or at least the sellers, right? Yeah. So that's making it able for us to buy the books, or make the indie creators able to put out the books that you want to read, that I want to read, that some other people want to read, right?
100%. Dan Peludo out of Arizona is a nice guy. He's a very nice guy. He's been putting out Lady Death for an extremely long time. I actually personally have been in his movie. He actually put out a movie called The Graves about 4 to 5 years ago. And I was in his film with Randy Blythe from Lamb of God and the Tony Todd from Candyman and a band from Arizona called Calabrese. They were a horror punk band I was friends with, blah, blah, blah. I was an extra in the film. He's a very nice guy, but he is the publisher of Lady Death, and Coffin Comics, I believe, is the name of all of their shtick. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And, that's great. He's selling to a group of people that are very interested in what he's putting out, and I appreciate that 100%. I don't necessarily buy that, but I don't necessarily buy a lot of things. And a lot of other people do, and that's great. So, continue to support the local artists, the local publishers, anything like that you possibly can, because the big, 2 or 3, if you want to count Image as one of the big ones, because at this point they probably, between Marvel and DC, sell the most books in general. If you want to count them as all 3, that's great.
So
there are tons of little publishers out there that need your support, and if you enjoy what they're putting out, just go fucking buy it. I'll judge you like on my own, but like go buy it, because that's what keeps them in business, and that's awesome.
No, I mean, and that's and I agree with that. I want to point out 2 points that were made real quick. I'm sorry to cut you off, but like,
go for it.
Yes, James said that like Damian is definitely the DC equivalent of like Miles Morales, and I 100% agree that I hate Damian Wayne myself. I know you named your son after him. I'm sorry about that. That's your own fault, not mine. Otherwise, I will say like I hate Damian Wayne. I don't like him. I never will. I'm a Dick Grayson guy. That's just me.
Yes, Dick Grayson.
However, he is a very important role. I mean, that's the Robin of a lot of people. Just like I watch my nephews. Like I have a sister that's like 10 years older than me. Her kids are young, like young, but older than my children. And like one of them is into comic books, and he knows only Miles Morales. Like that's his Spider-Man. That's what he knows. That's
awesome. That's crazy.
Peter Parker is like the old man in the corner. He's not, you know what I mean? I think you're gonna get that with any of that stuff. Damian Wayne as well, I guess. And then those are characters that are never going away, right? I think no matter what, they're always going to be there. They're always going to be in the forefront, and they're going to be the next wave, right? Just like Dick Grayson became Nightwing and eventually became Batman in Grant Morrison's run. And then another good point that I agree with as well is like, what about these characters like the Batman who laughs? Do they have staying power? Like, I'm not talking about Punchline. I'm not talking about, like Batman who laughs, maybe Cosmic Ghost Rider. Like, they've exploded. There seems to be something about them that may have staying power. And are we looking 5 years down the road that we're going to have a total shift that like there is no Peter Parker? It's only Miles Morales. There is no, insert any name here, but like, is that where we're going to be in 5 years from now? That like these are going to be the mainstream characters? And I think yes, personally.
I could see that.
Very strong possibility.
Yeah. Eventually, people are going to get tired of Bruce Wayne, and who's more fit to take over
tired
Batman?
Of Bruce Wayne.
Yeah, I mean, but
Batman.
who would Bruce Wayne trust? His own son, obviously. So I mean, it makes more sense to pass the mantle down to Damian than maybe to someone else. So I mean, I agree. Now, one thing,
whoever's going to be in the movies big at the time is going to be the driving factor of the comics. Like, if people take more and the fact that we got a young Peter Parker now in the MCU that they're going to try to milk off, because we've seen Marvel do it, and like from changing costumes made comics to something now to Miles Morales actually getting more of a like avenue up front and getting more of a place. So it'll happen. So whoever takes that shift, you also see it in the comic book. So I definitely agree with everything with that. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not expect Batman Who Laughs, and I'm a huge Batman guy, to be around after Metal. Like I did not expect him to still be around after Metal. His staying power is too crazy right now, and like I'm enjoying the books.
So do you think that is consumer driven, or do you think that's artist driven? Like somebody like Scott Snyder, who created that character and has that much pull in DC, that can say, now I need a Batman Who Laughs single title series, or do you think that was driven by the consumer? I don't know. I struggle to find that balance, because it's just such a hard question, right? I mean, like
it is. because you can't have you can't have one without the other, man. Because to me, in a sense, because you got to look at it like the design was cool, but if the writing wasn't there, then the character wouldn't have fallen off because the people are going to be drawn up to that, and that's kind of like, oh shit, that's a new pop figure or a new action figure that you can pimp out or put them in something or like new art. And then if that character takes off, then obviously it's at the writer's discretion. But like, hey, I'm going to need more books on this character on this. So I'm like, it's both two-way streets. And we've seen it happen where like an idea is brought up and the idea is not carried on. It dies after a while. Like even if it's short-lived, within like a 15-minute, like 15 minutes of fame. But if the customer wants it and the writer wants it, both of them mesh together. Yeah, it can happen, man.
I got a little bit of a question, and it kind of deals with like Damian Wayne and Miles Morales. But people talk about some of these characters getting to the age of reaching public domain. Have you heard people talk about that? Do they hold on to, like, do you think DC and Marvel are setting it up with like Damian Wayne, that when Bruce Wayne reaches to that point that they can hang on to the Batman title by saying Damian Wayne Batman instead of Bruce Wayne Batman? Or Miles Morales Spider-Man as opposed to Peter Parker Spider-Man?
That's so difficult, man. That's
you're gonna have to ask that question one more time. I was too drunk to understand what you're saying.
So he's saying, go ahead, say it again.
Superman and Batman are getting to that point where they're starting to. We talked about it earlier with like Airboy. They've reached public domain where other people can take it over. So let's say, they've used Bruce Wayne Batman for as long as they have.
Yeah.
If they switch it, like if Damian Wayne takes over the mantle or Connor Clark takes over the mantle of Superman, do they hold on to that? Is that why you think they're setting it up for that?
So wasn't that the whole thing of 5G or whatever? Was going to be?
I'm not sure. I've not looked into a whole lot of 5G.
5G was going to be like, yes, they were going to realign a lot of stuff with like between like the 5G and the whole like doomsday clock stuff, but all that shit fell off because it was nothing fell in line with the print schedule, and then the continuity fell out of place, and then COVID happened. So all that, and then Dan Didio was fired. So 5G is gone. Like, right. Yeah. So there's Dan Didio's gone, COVID happened, and fuck everything else, right? So that's where it was. But I think that's a logical way for them to go based on the potential demographic that could come on to the comic scene, right? If they're looking to grow younger, more inclusionary readers, then yes, that's the way they need to go, because that's the only way it's going to happen, right? I mean, we don't know Superman the way he was when people in the 50s knew Superman. I mean, in the 50s, Superman couldn't fly. He didn't have laser vision. There was no, like, it's so, like, it changes. I just don't think that we notice the change. It's not as drastic for us than it has been in the past. And I think maybe now it might seem a little bit more drastic. For whatever reason that may be. It could be a total different character, like Damian Wayne, right? They tried it. Dick Grayson took up the mantle, and everybody, Batman, what was it, like 669 or whatever that issue was where he took over, people said, I'll never read Batman again because Dick Grayson is Batman. Fuck that. And Grant Morrison instantly spun it into, oh, that was just temporary. Bruce Wayne is Batman again. Like, woohoo.
That was Damian taking over in the future, and that was issue 666.
That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah. Either way, right? So
yes, correct.
That idea of like, I guess my point is, like, it can happen. Are they going to stick with it, right? Or are they going to become chicken shit and say like, oh, we didn't sell, our quarterly sales were down. Should we go back to Bruce Wayne, or should we go back to Peter Parker? I don't know.
Dude, they're gonna go. You're gonna go where the money's at. Honestly, it's
Right.
wherever the money's at is where you're gonna go at.
But then on that,
Damien,
you have to have somebody who has the balls enough to say, Miles Morales is the Spider-Man from now on. That's it. That's what it is. There are Peter Parker stories. You can read Peter Parker, but Miles Morales is Spider-Man in the Avengers, in all the main books, the offset books. It is Miles Morales. He is, and you could talk about continuity issues. He's not a 616 character, whatever. All those other bullshit, like whatever you want to say. Same thing with Damian Wayne, right? With Damian Wayne, with Damian, it's like, if you make him the new Batman and you just do it, eventually it's going to take, whether we like it or not, it's going to take eventually, right?
The crazy shit is, and I'm sorry, real quick, I just thought about it too. The crazy shit is they tried killing Damian already, like way before they even tried killing Jason Todd, and they brought back Damian like within that. And it's like, did we fuck up by killing somebody like a popular character, but we bring him back? It's just, when you come to like Damian and Miles, the more exposure they get, the more ballsy of a move you can make, because people know more about them than like the normal. Like you say Miles Morales, people like he's not from 616. New readers don't give a fuck if it was 616. They don't care. They don't even know what the fuck 616 is.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
I know. Yeah.
Like, but it's just mostly what is popular, and it's just like what you were saying. Who's gonna have the balls to try to say this is what it is right now?
Right. Fuck everything else. This is what it is.
Yeah. This is what it is. Like, but for them to do that, they gotta like the characters have to have more fucking exposure. And I'll say Miles actually has that way more than Damian right now.
Of course,
because when people still think Robin, they still think Dick Grayson.
Yeah. Nobody knows who
Damian
Wayne is. Yeah. Nobody knows who he is.
As someone else had already said, John, I don't know how to say your last name, Mr. Junior. They tried to kill Damian twice, and Grant Morrison wanted him dead, but DC did not want that. They did not want that to be a thing. And the Grant Morrison run after Batman Incorporated, I believe is what it was. There was 2 hardcover trades that came out after that where they tried to kill Damian, and 100% they brought it back because there was a group of people that really enjoyed Damian. And realistically, like, I liked him. I did. Coming from a guy that doesn't give a shit about Batman, I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't give 2 fucks about Batman. So, like, Damian I thought was cool, because he didn't give a shit. He wanted to kill people because he was raised by assassins. And I was like, this little fucker is awesome. He's going to just fucking kill you because he didn't give a shit. He was done with you. It didn't matter. If you died, there wasn't any problems after the fact. And I thought that was great. It was a very different feel to Batman, 100%. But yeah, Grant Morrison tried to kill him in the 2nd volume of Batman when he was doing it, and it didn't stick, and it is what it is. They're gonna make decisions based on very different things, whether it be sales, whether it be people's outcries, and realistically, we're fucking our own industry 100%. As fans, we are making our own industry look like dog shit, because we're going to bitch and complain about everything we don't like until it gets put back to the way we like it. We won't let a writer or an artist take liberties and do what they want to do anymore. We're just going to complain if we don't like it until it goes back to the way it was. And so realistically, that's why I read independent books, because those fuckers will do whatever the fuck they want, because they're their characters. They're going to do what they want with the characters. And it means nothing to us because that's how they envisioned the book. That's how we should accept it. If it makes us feel upset, that's because that writer or that artist wanted us to be bummed out. That's what their story was about. Like, how that's not that crazy a consumption, like in our brain. We just have to realize not everything ends in the exact way that we want it to. If it gets to a point where like, oh, that wasn't great, but the fact that it wasn't great means nothing. The artist or the writer wanted it to play out in that fashion, and they saw it from beginning to end. We have to accept that. That's what it is.
Which is crazy to me, Tom, because you just brought something up that I thought about. We complain and bitch when main characters get changed, but when side characters get changed, we're like silent as fuck. Nick Fury has been black for like 10 years, like 2 decades. And I grew up, there was a white cigar smoking Nick Fury growing up, and I was completely fine. Then Samuel L. Jackson Nick Fury popped up, and I'm the only person like, when the fuck did this happen? They're like, yeah, that's Nick Fury. I'm like, no, the fuck it isn't. But then after that, it's like, hey, it's fucking Nick Fury.
Right.
Never blinked a fucking eyelash. But if, like, God forbid, if like something else happens to like if Wonder Woman somehow is a dude and it's not Wonder Woman anymore, and you're kind of like, what the fuck is going on? We're gonna complain and bitch because they wanted to try something. I remember the same thing happened when Jane Foster was Thor.
Fucking example.
Yeah, people were pissed.
Example. And that shit was great. All of it was great, but people were fucking mad.
Well,
Jason
Aaron can write Thor like a motherfucker. I don't care if Thor is actually Thor or if it's Jane Foster Thor. Jason Aaron can do some fucking Thor stories.
And the idea of the character is that you're worthy. It doesn't matter who you are. It's like being a Green Lantern. If you're worthy of the ring, it doesn't fucking matter who you are. You're worthy, right? But Ashton, what you were saying too earlier, like I 100% agree with what you were saying. Like that's like totally 100% where it is. However, I will say I'm so happy that Samuel L. Jackson was in all the Avengers and Marvel movies as Nick Fury because it's fucking great. I'm a huge Samuel L. Jackson movie.
Yeah, that's my dude, man.
So if the caveat to that is that we lose like the Nick Fury we love and we gain a better Nick Fury, which is Samuel L. Jackson, in my opinion, in the movies at least, I'll take it all because right now Nick Fury is considered the unseen. He lives on the moon and he's like some intergalactic stellar being. So fuck all that other bullshit. But yeah, I totally agree. I absolutely
just
agree.
Sprinkled him like they're just like sprinkling him like, hey man, here's that Nick Fury. Y'all know he's just in space now. But here goes motherfucker
Like
Nick Fury right here.
A couple years back, like just randomly, he was the unseen, and it's like it's Nick Fury in the background. And you're like, what?
Yeah, it's just like yo, that's Nick Fury. Like, you sure? I was like, shit, I played a copy of Marvel Ultimate Alliance. That motherfucker ain't nowhere in there. It's like, but hey, you know, just it's refreshing, but it just shows that we as fans can be fickle as fuck. We pick and choose what we can be mad at, depending on how like. And to Tom's credit, he reads fucking indie books. I read Deadly Class. They fucking killed one of my favorite characters. They stay dead. And I'm like, I gotta sit there and fucking take it. I'm like,
who's your favorite character? Wait, so I love Deadly Class. Who are you talking about?
So I didn't want to spoil it for anybody who wanted to go out.
Fine. Spoilers. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So the recent books, I did like the Rockabilly Asian kid.
Yeah.
His name escapes me right now.
He's the 1950s dude. Yeah.
Yeah, like he had his fucking knives and he fucking betrayed Saya because he fucking old like hey, you were lower underling and they fucking Saya killed him and I'm like, all right, you rat bastard. That's
he was giving her up to the Yakuza, but he didn't want to do it. Like you knew that he was the person. Yeah. He
was like, it's either you or me, and I gotta choose me, but damn, none of this shit feels right. And he's like, dude, I just want to, like, nope, stab, dead. And I'm like, oh, damn. Well, you know, and I gotta, but it's just kind of like watching, like, Game of Thrones or something else. You were fucking, your favorite guys, you gotta fucking find out a way to deal with it. That can't happen in no fucking, like, Marvel or DC shit. That person dies, that motherfucker's back in 4 months.
Yeah, right. There's no power. There's no weight to it. There's just no weight to it.
George Perez is doing private signings with CGC right now, and
I thought he quit. I thought he was.
Well, Yes,
Quick
but
convention.
he's doing private signings with CGC currently, like last 2 days or whatnot. Someone asked him a question about deaths in comics, and he was like, "Yeah, like when I did it, it was a thing." He's like, "Everyone that died was fucking dead. They were dead. It meant a huge thing. It impacted a lot of people's personal feelings when it came to it. Like those characters were dead." He's like, "I had no interest in ever bringing them back. I had no stories of bringing them back. They were fucking dead. I wrote them dead because they were dead. That was it." And then he saw all of these characters, every single character that he killed off as an artist or as a writer or as, as it went on, all of them came back, every single one of them. And now he looks at it as bullshit. Killing a character in the big two, in DC or Marvel, means nothing, means fucking nothing. And that's upsetting because they try and pull those things where, like, so-and-so is going to die or they're on the verge of death or blah, blah, blah. As a reader, if you've read comics for the last 10 years of your life, off and on even, it's bullshit. That character will not die. And if they die, they'll die for a max of 5 years. If they don't come back in 5 years, like something's fucking crazy because they were not a staple character to begin with because they will come back in 5 fucking years.
Who's the longest dead in modern comics? Like
Uncle Ben.
Let's not count like fucking side characters. Uncle Ben does not fucking count. That motherfucker was a plot device.
No, I mean like comic, like people who demand their own comic book. Like
I think the Fantastic Four were dead for what, 4 or 5 years?
Dead. They just weren't in print. They weren't dead. They were lost.
Well, no. They killed them off, I think, at the end of like Battle World or something. Or Secret Wars, maybe, from a couple of years ago.
Yeah,
they were legit dead. It's when they combined all the different Marvel universes.
Yeah.
And they all combined into one.
Was it?
They killed off the Fantastic Four.
How long was Barry
Captain Marvel?
I thought Wolverine was pretty long. I thought
Wolverine was like 4 years, I think.
Yeah, 3 or 4 years.
Three or 4 years for for Logan. I don't know.
Good question.
Did they bring?
I can
did they bring
probably
back
go
Captain Marvel
dig.
at all?
No,
I feel like DC characters don't die like that, though.
No. Like Miss Marvel's Marvel.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
I don't think they haven't had him back. Yeah.
Yeah,
he's been dead for a long time.
A character dying and being resurrected than a character being moving, like say like a character's power sets being moved to
passing it on.
They're passing on the legacy to a new character, right? Marvel is never coming back. Captain Marvel, she is like Carol Danvers is forever that person. Like,
they could bring Marvel back as a villain.
They couldn't. That's not what I mean. I don't mean that they couldn't bring him back, right? I just mean that he's never going to be the standard continuity.
Yeah, he won't be what he was.
Again. Yeah, right. Yeah. He'll never be the standard of the continuity, right?
Well,
and that's what we were all talking about at the beginning, right? Is like, at what point does Miles Morales become the standard, like Spider-Man? Like, when is he the standard for Spider-Man, and Peter Parker is that other character, right? And you look at now people who, and it has to do with how popular the character is. I feel this personally because, like, you look at Captain Marvel, nobody knew who the fuck Marvel is. They don't know who the Kree are. They don't know anything about that character. So you say Carol Danvers is Captain Marvel always and forever. It's instantly Carol Danvers is Captain Marvel. Like, it's content. It is the most important thing. You take
we're in a very progressive period of time in the United States and the entire world, and so a lot of things are changing in that way. Yeah. So a lot of characters are changing, whether or not it was necessarily on purpose or anything before that. But people are latching on to characters that are different than what we've had for the past 40, 50 years, you know?
Absolutely. Yeah. I agree with that, and I agree with that wholeheartedly, but I'm saying, what's the difference between, right? So what I'm saying in that is, how hard is it, like with a character like Captain Marvel, it's easy to allow the readership or the more diverse demographic to latch on to a new female character who is super powerful. She is the most powerful character in that universe. It's easy for a character like Captain Marvel. It's easy for that to happen. How hard is it for that to happen for Miles Morales? Because Spider-Man is essentially, I mean, he's like, everyone around the world who never heard of comic books still knows who Spider-Man is. Nobody knows who Captain Marvel is. That's what I'm saying. Where's the break? Where does that transition from what's going on with what you said, Tom, with like it's inclusionary, the world is changing, everything's moving forward. At what point does it become normal that Miles Morales is Spider-Man, not the other Spider-Man?
To be real, you kind of getting that now. If you notice, there's more Miles popularity going forward than Peter. The only reason why Peter is popular now is because of the MCU movies. Yeah. That's it.
Yeah.
If
the 40 years of and
I'm talking about culturally now. Like I got nieces and nephews that only know Spider-Man as Miles Morales. And they learn about Peter Parker and they're like, oh shit, there's two? You know, that is that our generation of shit is like, we grew up with Peter Parker. Miles is starting to slowly take that transition. The moment that it's bigger seen in movies, that is when you know he's eclipsed. Because right now he's a household name. That one trailer got more views than the original fucking trailer of the Spider-Man game that got dropped, and there was no gameplay.
Yeah,
he's like, that we're witnessing it now. So we will be getting there. We might be dead, but we're getting there.
I don't think we'll be dead. I think that with the MCU like movies, they have a prime opportunity, you know, with the multiverse and everything, to include Miles Morales in all those. And I think if it wasn't for the movies, we wouldn't have that opportunity right now, because a lot of people that watch those movies don't read comics, you know.
Yeah.
And like you said, your nephews and stuff, they know Miles Morales. That movie was huge, man. Like we're going to see that long before we're dead. Like that's almost guaranteed.
I think
it's fantastic. I would love. I'm still rooting for Donald Glover to be Miles Morales.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, Into the Spider-Verse 100% brought Miles Morales like right in people's faces that had never read a comic in their entire life.
Yep.
And so they 100%, were, you know, like, oh, there's this other guy and I'm going to learn about him, and that's cool because like Peter Parker's there and that's awesome, but there's other spider people that exist, and you know, there's a lot of people that will identify to those other people. You know, when it came to, you know, Ghost Spider or whatever you want to call her, you know, in that movie, if they've never read a comic before, they saw a female spider on top of not knowing about Spider-Woman, not knowing about Silk, not knowing about any of that. You know what I mean? They saw one on screen because a lot of kids are going to watch a movie before they're going to read a book. That's the sad truth in reality.
Absolutely. It's those kids who are going to go to the movies, man. Those are going to be the box office sales from now on. Like, you know what I mean? So the norm is shifting. So all of us dudes who are like stuck in mud about like characters like not dying and shit, like get over it, because we're no longer going to be relevant. You know what I mean?
Right. And Mondo, that's what I mean, man, about like us dying and shit. We'll see it, but like the way that we will want it'll be dead. Like it's gonna be like,
for sure.
Yeah, we're that shit is like, well, fuck, all right, cool. Like this is the norm now. Like I'm
okay with it. And
I'm fine with it, man.
It's back to I think what Tom was saying. Like you know, we're stuck in the mud. I'm gonna just lose my train of thought. Sorry, I'm really drunk right now.
I do have something to add. I think it goes kind of back to where Tom was talking about the death of characters, how they stuck back then. You know, Marvel, we got to move on because, you know, where is he now? You know,
it's like
I think we could move on with
whatsoever.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
so
could move on.
I just want to hop in and just say one thing before, like, I think that it's funny because like Steve Klein, Badaholic, was talking about how this is the worst comic book show of all time, and so is Juan when we started learning, and I think this has been one of the best fucking conversations that I have ever had,
right.
with so many hopefuls and people who have been in the club from the beginning and people who've been in the club like not that long, and just everything that we're talking about right now. I know I just, this has been a great fucking conversation, and this is exactly what this club is about. And no matter what you feel or think or how you are, like the thing that we all have in common is that we love fucking comic books, and this is what it's about. And I hope that what we're talking about here goes and resonates with everybody else who's watching or watches this in the future, because like this is what it's all fucking about, and I appreciate that. I just want to say cheers. So cheers to that.
Cheers, mate.
No, but as I was saying, like,
proceed. Sorry to cut you off.
No, you're good, man. I think we could progress characters more with what Tom was saying, that, you know, they just don't let characters die anymore. If we could let go of, you know, Peter Parker, Spider-Man, then they could really push forward Miles Morales in books and in movies, and they could do the same with Batman and a lot of other characters. If they made death important again in books and in storylines, you know, we could have that. We could see more, and I think readers could experience more than just that same character over and over and over again for years and years and years. You know, the potential for the characters has, I don't think, been really released yet because of that, because there's always that, you know, that thing in the back of your mind that's like, well, you know, Bruce Wayne is dead and we have Damian for now, but if he stayed dead, you know, people could really accept those characters.
You know, like, Matt, you're a big Turtles fan as well, so like it kind of plays on that, like they've done the same story, like, you know, the original run to this run, you know, City at War, all this, you know, Death of Splinter. It kind of goes back to those movies, those crap movies that came out a few years back, where the plot line was going to be, you know, the turtles are from space, and there was this giant uproar about that, and they you know, they stopped what they were doing and completely rewritten it. It'd been cool to have a different twist on it, man. Like, I don't know, like it's kind of getting stagnant in my opinion.
But no, fuck Michael Bay, period. Sorry.
Somebody drops a fucking soda can, it explodes. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be 100% honest with you. Like I said, I read more indie books than I read, like, the big two. And so I would 100% appreciate one of the big two, either Marvel or DC, to take ownership of someone's death and just fucking run with something.
Write it out,
new.
man.
Oh,
but that's
exactly,
the thing, though. It goes back to what you were saying, that we're ruining that. We're ruining that. They're gonna fold to whatever we want, whatever the outcry is.
100%.
That's what it's gonna be.
That's what they did with Sonic.
Yeah, piss people off.
That doesn't.
Let them get fucking pissed off. Just honestly, let them be pissed off and deal with it. 20. Yep. Swamp Thing knows what's up.
It's a combination.
It's like 5 years later, people will not fucking realize what happened. It'll be done.
They're not looking at it like that, man. It's all sales, dude. It's a business.
It is.
It's all money.
There's
all money.
They don't give a shit about that. Like, they only care what anybody's gonna buy. Like,
do it low budget, like the Joker was. The Joker won so many awards. That was low budget.
That was the fantastic movie, dude. Jeez.
Okay. Low budget.
Yeah.
Bringing that back.
It's a
JD, I don't know who the fuck you are. So who are you?
I'm Jay Dinah Jr. I'm a East Coast hopeful.
Are you in Ohio as well?
Perfect. You're in Ohio as well? Really?
Yeah, Cleveland. Yeah.
Jesus.
I was just kidding, but
I don't even. Realistically, I don't even know where the fuck Ohio is on the map. I couldn't point it out to you.
It's next to Indiana.
We met each other at C2.
That means even less. It's less than it's next to Indiana. Indiana's even
100%. You shut your mouth, to me, and I feel terrible that I don't remember that. You 100% came up to me and you were like, "Hey, I'm hopeful. I'm gonna meet you right now. Awesome." And I feel like a shit.
No worries.
I haven't drank this much in the last 6 hours.
You haven't drank this much in since last.
I was gonna
night.
say yesterday, and that's a fucking lie. But
I also saw.
Good to see you again.
It's a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
I also saw Tom at C2E2, but did not approach him because he was dancing in the middle of the showroom floor.
You saw that? You watched that happen?
Oh,
Should have got up on him and started grinding.
What?
Dude, that was okay. So Steve's wife decided that I needed to learn to dance, and I am very white, which means I have no rhythm. As a musician, as a fucking musician that can play guitar, bass, drums, you can fucking name it, it's fine. I still have no physical rhythm at all. So Steve's wife decided that I needed to learn this dance, and it was bad. It was very bad. I'm not going to say that she had great rhythm either. She's not here. She's not working with me. It wasn't amazing. But there's videos of that, and we should post it on the the club's YouTube channel. But it was bad. So you watched that?
Yeah, dude. It was not great.
Where the fuck did you? My band loves me, I swear. And, Aaron, our fearless leader of the entire club, was at that show actually that my band played in that photo you just all witnessed. It was a toy drive that I went to in Las Vegas, where Aaron lives now. Yeah. I felt like there was more I was gonna explain to that, but there's not really. If you want to join the club, don't talk to Aaron. Talk to anyone else in your chapter, not him. He's my technically he's everyone's president, but he's also my chapter president, which means nothing. But he also he got me in the club because he came to me personally and was like, I have this thing. I knew nothing about the club. 100% transparency to the three hopefuls that are in this group right now. I knew nothing about the club whatsoever. I was a musician that collected comics on my own, and I only collected a very small amount of comics. I wasn't super into things. I had my own likes, and they were very image-based. I didn't give a shit about Marvel or DC at all, and I still don't, to be honest with you. The only Marvel and DC books that I own are Joe Hill's. Yeah, all of Swamp Thing. I own every book Swamp Thing has probably ever been in. But besides that, I read all of Joe Hill's Hill House comics, the horror books, because I think they're fun. Yep. But otherwise, it's all
Basketball Heads.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. It just ended last week, and it was good. I'll buy the hardcover and then sell all of the individual issues that I have because the hardcover would be great. But anyways, Aaron came to me and was like, hey, I have this thing. I think it's really cool. It's been around for 2 to 3 years now, give or take. And it's a club, and we just hang out and we talk about comics and blah, blah, blah. Would you be interested? And realistically, I shouldn't even say this to hopefuls. I'm hoping that at 4 hours into this thing, no one's watching this at this point. But I could give 2 fucks. I didn't care. And he was like, yeah, I got 24 people watching it. All right. He's like, I got this thing, and it's awesome. And I'm like, cool. So he sends me the little questionnaire that everyone will fill out eventually about why you like this and what are you into and what's on your pull list and blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, cool. And I filled everything. Shut up, Scully. And I fill everything out. And next thing I know, I'm in the club, and I'm like, that's great. But again, it was a different time. Says Robert. It's true. It's very true. Hashtag doesn't matter. But I appreciate the fact, again, going back to my long drunken rant earlier about how much I care about everyone in this club. I don't care about everyone. I care about a lot of you. Don't expect me to care about you just because, like, I have a Fiend Club, like, fucking flag on my wall. That's Aaron's, and I never gave it back to him. It's not mine. So I don't care about you that much. But I have met more people in this club that have similar interests to me than I would have any other way, shape, or form. So, like, you know, I definitely appreciate all of you in some thank you, in some way or another. You guys are great. If I don't like you, you'll know I don't like you. I have flat out told people in the club I don't like them, including people in my own chapter who I did not vote for, but they're in the club somehow. I don't get it, but nope. So cheers to being on the Drunkcast for over 4 hours now. That's fine. I appreciate all of you.
Oh, by the way, I never got back to you about the. You sent me that audio file. I enjoyed it a lot, man. It was great.
Did I? I honestly, I might have been drunk. I don't remember.
Well, I sent you the audio file from my band, and
you did. I remember that.
Yeah. No, it was really good, man. I enjoyed it a lot.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That was that band has been around for since 2000, so for 20 years now. I've only been in the band for roughly 10 to 11 years. I started when I was like 19-ish years old. They've been around forever.
Only 10 to 11 years.
Yeah, it's
just only. Like he says, I just joined that motherfucker Tuesday 12 years ago.
Yeah, like 12 years ago. But that song is like 17 years old now. And we sat there and one day we listened to it and we realized that every lyric in that song is completely relevant to today and everything that's still happening today. And so we sat there and listened to it and we were like, you know what? We record this song, update it completely, because realistically there's only 2 members in the band still that were in the band when that song came out 17 years ago. And so redoing the entire thing, it was with almost an entire new band. And so it was, sorry, I got distracted because people are like, I hope Tom likes me in the chat over here. And I don't. So thank you for that. But 17 years ago, we decided to re-record that song. And how are you joking, Scully? Do you want to, like, where are you? You want to talk about shit? I'm not that old, actually. Aaron's older than me. Fuck that old bastard.
I think we're the same age.
So that's what that is.
That's great.
Tom, I got a quick question for you, man. Are you reading Nailbiter?
Fucking
Nailbiter
A.
Returns.
Okay, I will tell you. I picked up Nailbiter Returns yesterday or the day before. I think it was yesterday, actually. I read it. I reread the entire original series because I have.
I really wish I did.
Yeah, I have all 3 hardcovers that are all signed by the writer that I had them signed at San Diego Comic-Con last year. I read the whole series. I actually, I believe it's issue like 21 or something random. One of my articles is published in the back of the book because they did like a survey and I filled it out and they published my survey about random stuff. So like I 100% love that book. I have thought about, there's the logo with like the weird little horn guy and like the little triangle circles. I want to get that on my knee because I don't have any tattoos on my knee, and either of my knees, and I thought it would be a good one to do. But anyways, I reread that entire series probably maybe a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. And the entire series from start to finish is fucking great, except for the very end. when Warren decides to like throw away everything he has and try and murder his baby mama. I don't understand where that came from, because he was all like, I'm coming back and I understand and I have a daughter and I'm going to be great. And then he tries to kill his fucking lady, and I don't get it. But the new issue that just came out last week or the week before, I'm very curious to see where it's going. I'm trying not to reveal a bunch. I know you've read it by the look on your face.
My God.
Yeah.
My God, dude.
So, yeah, if you've never read Nailbiter is a very cool murder-esque comic that is based around a place in Oregon called Buckaroo?
Buckaroo.
Right?
Buckaroo. Yeah, Buckaroo.
Yes, in Oregon. It's where apparently a bunch of serial killers are all born, and they all live in Buckaroo and do all these terrible, terrible things for many, many years. So the city itself is known for producing serial killers. It's 3 hardcover trades. You can get them for like $30 or $40, or maybe even cheaper on InStockTrades.com. This is the logo. Where's the logo?
InStockTrades.com. You know, I mean,
come on, there it is.
There it is.
You can you can get them cheaper on InStock Trades. Fucking James.
That's gonna be me in like fucking an hour, dude.
Ron Johnson.
Listen, wait. I have to exercise myself from this experiment that we're having right now. So this can go one of 2 ways. I can just leave it open and you guys can go on and do your thing, or we can end it. It's up to you, really. But I need to say goodbye. I love you all. I'm super excited that we got to have this conversation, and I'm stoked to all the hopefuls on here. You guys are all super fucking awesome. JD, don't pump your fist, because go back into the East Coast chapter and improve yourself there. Okay. Otherwise, the rest of you that I don't know, I'm just fucking with you, man. I'm just fucking with you. Nah, this was fun. I honestly think this is one of like, this was real. This was a real conversation about the club and comics, and I really appreciate it.
Before we cut out, I mean, we got a little bit of Ashton's backstory, but we haven't heard anything out of JD and like how he came across the club or anything.
Oh God.
Yeah, Mike, if you wanna bail right now, if you can make me the admin, my drunk ass will continue for the next few minutes or so.
I don't know how to do it. I mean, I had to text Juan, and he had to give me his login. And
Here, Mike, just listen to my story real quick. It's a fast one.
Shoot, go.
Quick.
All right. So originally, I started to apply to
Okay,
the
goodbye,
Midwest.
everybody. See you later. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry.
And I have problems meeting people and starting conversations. So this is like my 6th or 7th time actually applying. But my first 2 times were in the Midwest. Started meeting all the fiends, going to like C2, E2, and Cincinnati Con. And I've just been over like the last 3 years just making friends with the fiends, talking back and forth, checking in, seeing how life is. But yeah, just continuing on, trying, staying hopeful.
I'll say
drew
like
you to the club though.
What was that?
What why do you want to join the club though? You know what I mean? Like what brought you to?
why does any East Coast person want to join? Steve Klein, period.
Fucking Steve Klein.
Steve Klein is the only reason anyone in the East Coast wants to join.
Enough said.
I've tried to hang out with Steve so many times. He always blows me off. I bought him Steelers tickets. He was like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah."
Still didn't get to the club.
Yeah,
Damn, couldn't even buy your way in.
I tried.
That's fucking gold, man.
But yeah, just family. Family is what I wanted. Like-minded people to bullshit with. I'm a very loyal person, and I feel like that's how the club kind of follows suit. And, you know, without even being in it, I've made some of my best friends I talk to, ask opinions off of.
I mean,
hey,
you
what do you
met
think about
Tom
this
at
issue?
C2E2, and he loves you, obviously, because he remembered that interaction.
I look different like this than in
true.
person.
You do look a tad different. I reckon the smile is very familiar, but yeah, I was also again at C2E2. I was probably as drunk as I am now, all day, every day, because that's
so you're not
like,
gonna remember me.
No, I appreciate everything you do as a person in general. But yeah, I 100%.
But you hate them.
Cons are great. I enjoy cons because I get to hang out with people, and I take advantage of that 100%. I don't buy as many books as a lot of people like Steve may do, or that Mike may do. He spends some good money. I'll end up paying more to drink all day at the convention than I do actually purchasing books, because I enjoy hanging out with every single person I don't get to see every day. With Matt in here, it was the first time I had physically met Matt, and we had a great connection to where like we slept in the same house and we went to the con every single day. He had drinks during the day, which isn't a normal thing for him, and I take blame on that 100%. But
it was awesome. It was great. Good time. No, it changed everything for me convention wise.
So yeah, I'll just say that I can't wait for the day that I get to sit at a con with Tom and Alan and Max.
We got
and
fucked.
Sean and all of you and Steve and everybody else. I mean, like it's just such a great fucking feeling. It really is fantastic.
Everyone needs to come to
it's
Chicago.
not about buying comic books at that point. It's about like
Just
so much more
human interaction, man.
So
like
much more. Yeah. So
And I
much
think
more.
we thrive for that more now because of everything that's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But specifically, I can't wait to the day that me and Tom can get blackout drunk together, because
I just
is
want
the
to
day
witness it, man.
that I look forward to.
I pay
I
money to see
know
that.
we'll probably both be naked. There will probably be
I don't want to see that.
God
anymore.
knows what else will happen. I don't even know.
No, I'm going back.
It'll be fantastic.
Reading the comments on the side here, and Alamo City Avenger says Tom doesn't love, he appreciates, and that's pretty fucking accurate. And of course, Robert is claiming that he's never met me before, and we saw each other like a week ago, and that's a load of bullshit. Comic Rescue thinks that you just have to sneak alcohol into your backpack. That's a fucking lie. We 100% drank White Claw on the floor of C2E2 out of the can. There was a few. We did have some water bottles that we poured like alcohol into, White Claw into, but fucking Matt, with the Fly Guy, Spanish Matt, as team. Yeah. That's not my words. Fucking
No,
team.
they call Spanish Matt. They
Yeah,
call
all
Spanish
you
Matt.
have to do is like be friends with a vendor, and they'll bring in cases for you.
You don't have to do that.
What I have realized is that if you walk with purpose, you can do anything. I hung out with everyone that had C2E2 VIP badges. I did not. I
That
acted
doesn't
like
matter where you live. You can.
Yeah,
That
I
doesn't
stood up.
matter where you go.
I
You
walked
with
like
purpose.
Act like you belong.
And 100%. No one questioned me to save their fucking lives. I cracked White Claw cans on the floor and drank them. It was totally fine. Ron Jam says my tolerance is high, and that's fucking accurate. That's called alcoholism, Ron Jam.
That's called accurate.
Yeah.
Amen.
That's not
All right,
alcoholism.
so listen.
That's just being seasoned.
I love you all, and if you guys want to continue, I'm going to leave it alone. If you guys are good, I'm going to end it. It's really a.
If you were to walk away, how would we end it? That's the question.
If I was to walk away, I would say it's what I already said, man. Like we have had. I have been on. So I've been in the club for over a year now, and since day one, I've been part of like what we used to call the Fiend Cast, right? What was the Fiend Cast?
Still exists.
And it doesn't exist anymore, right? Obviously, I think Tom specifically in this chat now is someone that I have a lot of, I'm close with, and we talk a lot. But everybody, I know, I love you too, but I think this is the first time I've been on one of these open casts, one of these open live streams that we have just. It's probably been the best live stream open chats that I've had in this club, in this group, since I've been a part of the club. And I think it's awesome that we were able to bring hopefuls on, and we're able to talk to so many different actual club members. And I would end it as this is perfect. This is exactly where this is the temperament level that everybody needs to be at. This, if you cannot exist in this kind of conversation and circle, and you need to be belligerent or angry about your beliefs or the way you feel about DC or Marvel or anything else, then you're not built for this club. And get the fuck out. Right. Yeah. Right. Well, yeah. I mean, I think this is perfect. Right. There's so many people here that are DC, Marvel, indie, Miles, Peter Parker, whatever the fuck it is, doesn't matter. This is the conversation. This is how it should be. This is how it will be. And if you're not like this, I don't have time for you. And I don't think anyone else here on this chat does.
Fucking cheers
really.
to that.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers, fam.
Cheers, gentlemen.
I think it's a great way to end it. Honestly, man. Unless everybody wants to stick around, I'm down.
I think it's bedtime for me, boys.
It was nice meeting you, man.
Yeah, pleasure.
Gentlemen, thank you so much.
Nice seeing you again, Tom.
This was great. Tommy, I love you. Everyone else, I love you. Ashton, it was great meeting you. I have never met you before. It was great meeting you, my friend. Mondo, always as always, I'm gonna get a tattoo from you.
Hell yeah.
Jay Dinosaur, you need to step your game up, and Matt and Tommy, I love you guys, man. I love you guys. Oh yeah, and the
I'm
broadcast.
gonna be in touch soon, man. I'm gonna be coming to Texas soon. I'm trying. We'll see where you're at.
A word.
Yeah, I'm going to
Word.
Austin.
Peace,
So
guys.
I don't know where you're at, but
That's
Peace,
awesome,
gentlemen.
bro. I'm like, yes, sir. North Austin, bro. Hit me up on
are you?
IG, man.
yeah,
Yeah.